Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
You foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. It's the coolest thing I can do. I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not really. It's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I'll think of God. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. The people you can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's good? What's going on with the family, man? We are back. We missed the day, so we gonna make up for it, man. Y'all know we on the next episode of what they lying about today, what they crying about today, who they tearing down today, who not making fights today. We got a lot we gonna talk about, man. Got a lot to talk about. We're gonna cover you know, of course, the fight that's coming up this Saturday. I'm thinking about calling Amanda Serrano fight. I got a conversation about Amanda and Claressa coming up too. Dang, we got Rolly, Tio, Amanda. We got some stuff to talk about, man. We got Devin Haney. He better get some pep in his step, man. They gotta make some fights, man. They gotta make a fight. They ain't gotta make some fights. They just gotta make one. They I don't know what the issue is. I don't know who's at fault, but I want to see him get a fight. I want to see them announce a fight. But in the meantime, while they dragging their feet or trying to iron out whatever business that they trying to iron out, they giving more time for his potential opponents to make other fights. I'm hearing speculation about Keyshawn and possibly fighting Jack Catterall, Lynn Parrow, George Kambosos. Like it's getting spooky outside, but I did want to have this conversation about Tank because I'm just I like to do what I do over here, man. It's just a conversation that popped in my head, man. Something I was thinking about, and not a lot of people focus on. Like I know he get a lot of flack for who he didn't fight. Not demanding the fight, saying he gonna fight this guy, not fighting that guy, retire, kind of being semi-retired, all these different things. But I think people never took into account, man, the difficulty that I think it took to succeed with that Mayweather blessing, man. And it's really a Mayweather effect, man. Like it's a gift and a curse. It came with a lot of good, but it's a lot of expectation that came with that, man. He wasn't the very first one to get the Mayweather blessing, the tap on the shoulder, like, to be put under the wing. Remember, Jalen Love once upon a time was that guy that Mayweather was pushing. He was in the videos being seen with him, right? He was one of the more vocal guys in the stable until Tank came along. But the difference is he had the blessing, he had the push, but he wasn't winning the way Tank was winning. When Tank got there, Tank took advantage of those opportunities where a lot of these guys, like I said, they got the blessings, but they ain't make the most of it. I mean, look, Jay Leon only was able to do what he could do, but Tank, I think, took it to another level. And when you look at the grand scheme of things, and every fighter that's ever came up under that TMT logo or banner, everybody that, Floyd really pushed and gave that blessing to, Tank took it the furthest. And you know what? Just looking at it, you could always criticize the people he didn't fight or say you want to see him fight that one. Those conversations are fair too, but I'm going a different direction with it, man. I think he did exactly what they set out to do, man. I regardless of what, strap season, saying you're going to fight this one and that one, having a list, 6-fight deal, all that stuff sound good. But I think ultimately he was able to achieve what he set out to. And he made a lot of money doing it. You know what I'm saying? He made a lot of money doing it. Let me say what's up to the fan. Marcus, what's good? Shout out to my dog, man. Always showing love, man. Supporting the grind. We here. We're going to talk about it. I wanted to give Tank his just due, man, because I'm different, man. Hopefully he do come back. But the longer it goes, man, I do question how much do he care about coming back.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I'll make sure y'all hit that like button. I see y'all. We got about 30 people in. We just getting started, man. Hit the like button. Double tap your screen if you're on the other side. Tego, my dog. What's good with it? We fight all night. What's good with it? Nah, hell nah. Hell with that presser. We gonna get to it how we get to it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get to it how we get to it. Shout out to We Fight All Night. That presser, look, one thing about me, and, I consider the presser, but we could always cover it if it's something interesting. But I ain't going to lie, they've been pretty weird. They pressers are weird to me. Like, they was bringing out feet and rubber ducks, and they were a little strange. Like, they not the most entertaining guys together. They're a little strange. They give you bromance vibes. And I don't mean this in no funny way. They act like two people that was best buds and then broke up, right? Like that's what I'm getting, and it could lead to a good fight. But they pressers are super weird. Like it get a little weird. Hopefully they add something to this presser that make it worth me covering. Because if it's something worth covering, we'll get to it. But I definitely want to have this conversation for sure. I think Rolly heading on his fight for real. He said a few things. Add me question. TO2. We gonna cover them too though. For sure. Shout out to Kawhi. What's good, homie? We gonna cover that too. Everybody hit the like button. We gonna talk about it. But I just wanted to add this conversation real quick because, not too many people go this direction with it, man. And I just wanted to salute Tank, the little troll that Tank is, man. He a little angry troll, but I rock with him. You know what I'm saying? I like to see him fight. But him signing and being under that, even though he's not there now, but of course he started off under that Mayweather banner too, that TMT banner. Get me? Floyd showed him the life. He showed him the glitz and the glamour, as they call it, right? He showed him the toys, the trinkets, the shit that boxing and winning could get you. And I think that's what they was able to do. Anthony was good when he said boxing is not the same, bro. When I was fighting, shout out to you, the objective fan. A1, my dog, what's good with it? Favorite G's. Dante, what's good, family? Said somebody fan base sound a little down. They don't know what's going on in Haney land, fam. They don't know. They scraping and scrambling. Opponents getting tangled up with other guys. They better make a fight. But look, let's get to this. I ain't gonna spend forever on it. We got a lot that we're gonna talk about. Trust me, we're gonna get to all of it. But I do think this Mayweather blessing turned out to be a gift and a curse, man, because so much is expected of you. You get what I'm saying? Think about it, man. And even look at Carmel Moten now, right? That was supposed to be one of the more recent guys. Remember, they was comparing him to Tank. This the next Tank Davis. And I was saying the whole time, I just wish they'd stop making that comparison, because not only do they not fight alike, the situations are not going to be the same either. Tank was one of the lucky ones to make it out. And I don't even want to say lucky, because I think he was blessed. His talent took him to where he got to, but it's a lot that come with that. You get me? Look how many people fell. You had a whole stable. Remember all those guys from like Ronald Gavril? He had Mickey Bay once upon a time, right? And if you look at that story, man, Mickey Bay will tell you some things about Floyd that'll make you scratch your head a little bit, raise the eyebrow. And Tank was able to, I think, maneuver through all of that shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta give him a lot of credit when I look at it. Like, he showed you the life, and I'm pretty sure that was the turning point for you in your career. You like, man, you would be a fool not to take the opportunity, but I just like how he made the most out of it. You get what I'm saying? He got to a level that none of these other dudes got to, and he kept winning. He got the opportunities, he kept winning. Like, Floyd is known to do some little, underhanded underhanded stuff. You get what I'm saying? Like, remember his first title shot was Pedraza, and he was like facing being put on the shelf or just fighting this dude. Like, you get what I'm saying? He had to stand tall. That was one of them tests. I think he got put through that a couple different times throughout his career, man. Seemed like it was all good why he was up under the wing, but it seemed like once he wanted to be his own man, everything changed. You get what I'm saying? Everything changed for him, man. But still in all, this dude was able to make it through, man. And kind of like think about what the conversations are if you Floyd and you find out you got a talent like Tank that's knocking people out and can box and make money. Your eyes light up. You get what I'm saying? And you really think that Floyd was ever thinking or worried about him trying to fight the quote unquote who was the best? Man, hell nah. Shit, for all we know, we never know, man. That could be a reason why they had a rift to begin with, right? The way he was being moved. You get what I'm saying? But one thing for sure, two things for certain. Floyd always made sure we understood that these dudes, he was about making money, and he damn sure was gonna make sure that his cash cow made the most money. Get me? Like, think about some of the stuff he said when the Loma conversations was coming up. People went from saying he was, remember he made the comment about him trying to set him up to fight Loma, but it was context to it. But ultimately, you even heard Floyd saying, man, the only reason Loma won't fight him, because he getting old. We over here, let them do what they doing. We making money. Man, that's exactly what he continued to do, make money, bro. And I think that's what Tank wanted. I think that's what he wanted more so than anything, man. I always said his why was different, bro. I really felt like he came in it to make money, and when he was able to do it, shit, you can make money without fighting these other guys and keep running up a bag. It's hard to deviate from that plan, but that shit had to go south somewhere. But through all of that, this dude made it through that the Mayweather effect, man. That shit was a curse. Being over there at TMT and think about how much is expected of you. You get what I'm saying? You under Floyd wing. He giving you that blessing. He telling everybody you this, you that. Shout out to pugilism. What's good with it? Said Tank. He was Bob Arum did for him. Floyd made Tank a pay-per-view main attraction. Same stage at pay-per-view career versus Manfredi, Indu, Augustus, Chop Chop. Shout out to you. Shout out to Pugilism. Big Dog, my guy, man. Appreciate you being a member for 28 months, man. Big Dog going on 3 years, man. Big Dog about to be in here for 3 years, my dog. Tanking Maniacs are now saying Rolly's better than Core. Yeah, man. Maybe, especially after shit. Maybe we gotta blame Tio, Big Dog. Tio said Rolly is on Loma and Shakur level, so the marriage was good, homie. Sparring sessions. A little nervous. Sparring sessions? BJ, what's good, homie? But yeah, man, this guy, I give Tank a lot of credit, bro. I do, man. Cause we seen so many of them dudes come through there, start losing, getting knocked out. Chris Pearson was one of my favorite guys over there on that TMT stable. He started losing, he got stopped. Dudes was popping for smoking weed. Shout out to my dog Jordan. You get me? The dudes was popping for smoking weed, losing fights. Linnell Bellows. Who else? What's dude? Luis Arias. I remember all them dudes. He had a deep ass stable of them fighters. All them dudes had that light and that push. Andrew Tabiti was another one. Remember? All them guys had that push, and none of them made it to the point Tank did. I don't care what you say. It's a lot of pressure that come with that shit, man. I'm telling you. You keep winning, especially, and it's proof, man. It's proof to how difficult this shit was, because just think about it. That dude ain't even have to lose yet, man. He ain't even have to lose. He had a draw, and people treated like he lost. You know what I'm saying? Telling you what they say. What's that saying? Heavy is the head to wear the crown. Yeah, Hitchens was over there. Get what I'm saying? Look how it turned out for everybody else but him. You get what I'm saying? It was something different about him for sure, man. He had that star power, man. And the fact that he could box at a really high level and knock you the hell out is must-see TV. He captured the imagination of the casuals and the fans. Had a lot of love, and the hate gonna come with it. You know what I'm saying? The hate gonna come with it for one reason or another. But I think he was able to really navigate through all of that shit and keep winning and stayed at a high level. And it's crazy, regardless of him not fighting some of these dudes, he still would be dude's biggest fight. You get what I'm saying? You can tell the star power and the potential, the star power, not even potential, the star power, because if he can get you in the middle of negotiating with arguably two of the best fighters in boxing and start talking about a fight with him, that's having leverage, real leverage, bro. When you can get somebody to redirect their attention, even though they know they're not fighting you. But you get me? All you had to do was say, yeah, look, I'm gonna reach out to Al, and all the attention went to Tank for a little bit. It's crazy, man. So this dude had a hell of a journey, man. I respect it, man. I just wanted to give him a little just due, man, because he do need to get his ass back if he still want to box. You get what I'm saying? It's some unfinished business for sure. You know, I always said March 1st can't be the last time we seen this dude in the ring, man. That Mayweather curse is real, man. Imagine winning at the highest level and having the guy that put you on beefing with you right in the midst of all of it, regardless of what. Just imagine having to go out there feeling like, you know what I mean, this dude putting you in a position where either you fight or you on the shelf. And then you got to go out there and win and still be cool, right? Like, think about this shit. Like, ripping with this man, but still making it through training camps, getting through the fights, still knocking these dudes out. That shit crazy. It got to a point where, remember, Floyd posted that his fight was canceled. That's when you knew it was wild. I said, God damn, Floyd playing dirty, ain't he? Man posted that his fight was canceled, and it wasn't. Like, he was wilding. Floyd was on something different, man. So like he's known to put you in these weird positions, fam, where it don't work out for you. But I gotta give Tank a lot of credit, man. He was able to navigate through all of that shit, and it just seemed like once he split, the relationship was like fractured for what it was. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to be his own man. It seemed like everything went to shit. But shout out to Big Dog, man. Appreciate the love, man. That super chat. He said, just do. Your old homie said Rolly has more skill Core and T.O. because he sells out a lot of pay-per-view. Yo, homie was arguing with me. Yeah, Corey, so crazy. These fools bypass all the logic and reality, man. You know what, big dog, is to the point where you gotta bless people's hearts, man. That hate for that youngin, man, it need to be studied at this point. You get me? That shit is like a different level, fam. If you think Rolly is more skilled than Core and T.O., I mean, he got an opportunity to prove it against T.O., but even if he was to win, I don't think he's more skilled than T.O., right? And I damn sure know he ain't more skilled than neither one of them dudes. He pull off a win, and he got the power to do it, but we gonna see it. We gonna see. These dudes be, man, the hate for Shakur run deep, boy. I'm telling you. They upsets fans, big dog. I'm telling
and we
you.
ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well.
Fans,
I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Out to JJ. I remember Ronald Gabriel too. Yeah. Said CIA shit. Shout out to Damaris, man. Yeah, man. But shout out to Tonka Tank, man. He ran it up to 30-0 before he had the draw. He still ain't lost yet, man. And I could just imagine how much pressure be on your shoulders to keep going out there winning. You know what I'm saying? And especially in this era, bro, you slip up once, it's over for you. Could you imagine how they'd talk about him if he had took an actual loss? You get what I'm saying? They would have treated it like, see, I told you so. This man never did nothing. We got people still running around talking about a prospect. And we all know he got his faults outside the ring, but I think inside the ring, it was no denying what we seen, man, and what he was able to show consistently. You know what I'm saying? While splitting away from the Mayweather Team T banner, still being able to maintain a certain level of success and, let them tell it from what they reported, went and made one of the biggest, fights of his career in his career. So I think I just me personally, I give him a lot of credit for what he was able, the storms he was able to weather along the way, man, making it through that Mayweather gauntlet, man, because that shit ain't easy, man. Like I said, we seen so many people had the opportunities, the platform, be up under the stable, being pushed, and Floyd saying good stuff about you, and then you start going out there losing, getting knocked out, beat up, and all one by one, it's like that stable dissipated, but that dude rose to the top, fam. You get what I'm saying? He rose to the top. I rock with it, man. He found a way to keep winning. And through all the criticism, to keep winning. You get what I'm saying? I think it take a lot of balls, man, to do shit your way in today's boxing, man. When people was demanding you to fight this one or that one, you just continue, you stayed the course, you kept doing what you was doing. And I think ultimately that's what it was about for him. That's where I draw the line at in terms of where my respect at, because if you got what you wanted out of this shit, who am I to say you was supposed to do it any different than what you wanted to do it? And I think that's what I chalk it up to. I think you look at his career, man, to say he did pretty much the way he wanted to do it. Fought the people, made the money, got the popularity, got the light. I think at any given point he come back, it's gonna be like he never left. People could say what they want. They could try to be overly critical right now because it's easy to do that when you had a controversial decision, right? We all seen that. We got our different feelings on it. But then go off and imagine that, the amount of shit people was talking once he started trying to fight a Jake Paul. But he was about to say hell with that and make that money. And I think that move right there solidified this type of conversation for me. This is why I feel comfortable saying I think he did what he wanted to do. And unfortunately, it didn't lead to some of these fights we wanted to see. But I think we still got to see a hell of a talent for as long as he was here. You know what I mean? Whether or not he come back, that remains to be seen. But like I said, I just couldn't picture him being done, right? I can't. So hopefully 2027 is the year for his return, man. I would like to see, what I've been hearing behind the scenes, if it's true, right? If it's any truth to this dude coming back and giving us some of these fights that we've been talking about. Because he right there. He's still in his prime. He ain't old. He ain't washed up. He a little inactivity. You come back, get you a little get back fight, and you get right back to it. Cause I mean, if we all being honest, no matter how you feel, I ain't talking about no person. I'm just talking about talent, boxing wise. That's a hell of a talent, and with him fully focused in the sport, it's definitely a lot more entertaining. You get me? Because people can say what you want about these fights, but they know they watched them and they was entertained by him. Get what I'm saying? This dude ain't put up them numbers by himself. Somebody had to support this shit, and each time he fought, people was there. You get what I'm saying? So I salute Tank for what he was able to achieve, man. For me, would I have liked to see certain fights? Yeah, but it is what it is, man. You move on, man. I like what I seen, man. I supported what I seen from him, man. He was one of the dudes that actually was able to put somebody to sleep and in front of their damn dad. It gave me a lot of entertaining fights. I thought the Barrios fight was entertaining. I liked the way he rose to the occasion against Pedraza in the first title fight. Get me? Like how he beat up some UK scums. You know what I'm saying? I liked how he boxed Pitbull. He gave me some. He set up and knocked out Frank Martin. He gave me a lot of fun fights through the years, man. A lot of fun fights through the years. At this point, Tank and his Tank fight money starting to become $1,000 to me. Yeah, now look, make no mistake, bro. Shout out to Radio. What's good, my guy? I think he's made really good money in this sport. And I think it's led to him being able to make some investments. From what I understand, he's made some. Right? People make it seem like he hasn't, but I've heard he made a few investments, and I think he's made a pretty penny, as they say, off the sport. But I think that Jake Paul bag would have really set him up, like to really possibly walk away. And I always said that could be that could end up being a blessing in disguise, maybe even for him and for us, because you miss that kind of payday. And you figure you still gonna box, you might end up fighting these guys. Some of these guys that people really wanted to see you fight the most. You never know. So I think the possibility is there whenever he do get back. Because I mean, what else would you do? You get me? I think it's getting to the point now in boxing where all fan bases want to see guys fight the best. I think everybody's screaming that, right? So I hope he do come back and give people, the kind of fights we expect, man, because can't go out like Willie Lump Tank. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That Lamont Roach fight ain't going to cut it. You got to come back and beat some more ass, fam. You know what I'm saying? Claressa was on your helmet a little while ago about coming back fighting them guys, and if you do it, shit, man, you'll be cooking with grease. Pick up where you left off at. Yeah, we ain't doing that today. I'm gonna let you talk to yourself. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure you hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Tonka Tank, man. He was able to come out here, make that money, go against the grain a little bit, have riffs with Mayweather, still keep winning. All the different stories you heard. No matter what, he persevered through all that and made it out on the better end of it. You get what I'm saying? On the better end of it, where he got to a point where he didn't need the consistent push or the hand holding, as people called it, from Mayweather, right? He didn't need the blessing. He was good. He was GTD. He became his own thing. You get what I'm saying? Being able to split from Floyd. So I would like to see what he got left for us, but hopefully moving forward, man, we can get some of them fights, like I said, man. But I had to give him some credit for it. It was just something I was thinking about. There's a lot more I was going to, build on, but I didn't want to spend too much time on this. But shout out to Tonka Tank, man. We're going to say, I see his fans is itching for his return, man. They like, man, I can't wait till he come back. And I feel you. Now, I'm not, that's not, you put it in the super chat, then I'll read it. I'll read it then. But I ain't about to let you change the conversation to something I'm not talking about. And I don't watch boxing the way you do, fam. Like, all right, if Rolly beat T.O., shit, good for him. It don't make Shakur resume look like nothing, because when Shakur beat him, it was after, him what? He had some fights where he struggled, but since him losing the first time, he was on a win streak and had some belts. That's the version of him that Shakur beat. Shakur beat him while he had some momentum on his side. That was the dude that beat the hell out of Josh Taylor, beat the hell out of Arnold Barboza. That was the guy that Shakur beat. The guy that Rolly is beating is the guy that lost to Shakur, right? The last time, right? He's coming off of that, so it ain't gonna make Shakur resume look like nothing. It'll just make Rolly resume look better. You know what I'm saying? That's all. And credit to Rolly, but shout out to him. But who cares? But shout out to Tank for making it through the TMT money team Floyd Mayweather gauntlet. Man, you got to think people. The biggest criticism is who he didn't fight. I just don't think that was the plans. I think Mayweather was at a point in his career where he was about the money. He found a guy that he could make that kind of money with, and that's what he wanted to do. Regardless of anything else, he was trying to make the most money possible and keep him winning. And I think he was able to do that despite them having a riff and eventually splitting. And like I said, where I give Tank a lot of credit, he stayed afloat. Could say what you want, but he stayed afloat. He stayed disciplined. Where a lot of those other TMT guys, they fell off. They a lot of people don't remember those dudes. People still to this day talking about Tank, asking for Tank, saying what fights they want to see him in. He's still in position, and that's rare. Like after all this time, after 31 fights, he's still in position to make these fights and make more money, right? Add more to his legacy if he so choose. But I hope that's what's in the plans for him. But we'll just have to wait and see. But I'm not a hateful guy, man. I support all these guys, man. I had fun watching him talk his shit, beat guys up, and win. You get me? Make his money, do his thing. But let's see if he come back, man. I would like to see if he came back to give us what we've been asking for. You know what I'm saying? Shakur ain't fighting the 22nd. Hey, Jordan, what wasn't it us? I think it wasn't. Did I send you a poster? You sent it to me about the 20. Oh, well, I think it was you. You might have tagged me in something. Somebody did. One of y'all tagged me in something on Twitter. I think up to Jordan or Dante, where they said Saturday ain't even gonna be about Rolly and Tio. They're gonna make it about Shakur. 100%, bro. That face of boxing. Let me start doing like the Haney fans. Face of boxing. He said that's the argue these fools was presenting to me. Yeah, they big dog. They just be trying to see how much you willing to argue on behalf of Shakur so they can just call you a Shakur fan or a Shakur guy. That's all. They want you to try to over argue stupid shit. Like, to try to even argue that Rolly is more skilled than Shakur is ridiculous. I don't care who's making the argument. It's nothing to argue about. There's nothing there. That's being disingenuous. That's being silly. I don't even know if the call is hating, because there's no way you could force yourself to believe that. Like, nothing in the boxing ring that Rolly Romero has shown you would suggest that he's the more skillful guy. All right, that this shit is just like foolish. But they have at it, Yeah, Jordan, clockwork. They wake up, all they think about all day is Shakur. But look, just so we on point, we got a lot we're gonna get to. This was just a sidebar conversation that I wanted to have, period, about Tank, man. I wanted to give him his credit for what he been able to achieve, man. You know what I mean? From 26 to 30, 35, fighting at 40, coming back down. Respect, man. Respect to the grind, man. I think he was able to put in a lot of work through that Mayweather push. You know what I'm saying? I could just imagine when you want to be your own man and you got a riff with the guy that put you in position, right? It get weird. But he was still able to stay the course. Everybody don't make it through that. After that, I'm telling you, everybody don't make it out of that situation on a better side. I've seen too many situations with these different fighters, man. Just look at the history. Them dudes, man. Mickey Bed, like I said, to tell you some shit, man. Like, Floyd used to do some wild stuff, man. Have his fighters being damn near put in position to lose almost, right? And they say, click the link and tell me why Rolly isn't more skilled than Shakur. I'm not debating lies, Jay. I'm not debating foolishness. Like, CJ, what it do, homie? Yeah, they want you to debate pure foolishness, fam. Like, nobody's debating that. Nobody want to hear that. But shout out to Tank, man. I hope he come back. I don't think we'll see him at no 47, but who knows, right? Who knows? After some time off, who knows? Who knows what could happen? He's talented enough to do it, to fight at 140 if he so chose to. But we'll have to wait and see, man. But let's keep cooking, man, because I told y'all we got some stuff that we're going to get to, man. For sure that. Man, hey, man, I got y'all might be a little pissed off, but who cares? To even have that discussion. It's sad. Yeah, that's extreme levels of hate, fam. That's extreme levels of hate. That's extreme levels of hate. Extreme levels. Hold on. Extreme levels of hate, bro. Do. Boom. Regardless who you're a fan of. Yeah, it's a stupid argument, bro. It's a stupid argument. This is really dumb. Like, what's next, bro? Who else better than Shakur while we at it? We'll see. I always say, bro, when that smoke clear. But look, let's get into some stuff, man. Let's get into some stuff because the Haney hoes ain't gonna like this. When they get on my nerves, this is when I do this. They had these kind of conversations because I'm just being real, man. We gonna expose the real reason why they hate Claressa Shields. I see the different men that's taking shots at her. I see how y'all tearing her down. And look up on the screen, fam. Look up on the screen. This is what's really going on out here, bro. They they forcing it, man. They forcing it. Teach, what's good with it? This is why they really hate Claressa, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And everybody's included in this conversation. Cause look, I'm gonna be honest with you. This girl is doing stuff that nobody is doing. Nobody favorite fighter. Nobody favorite fighter is doing. Ain't nobody going as high up as she going and then coming all the way back down to a weight class that they once fought at. Right? This is why I don't want to hear no more conversations like she low key. What we missed this past Saturday when she fought, right? What we missed is that she made a lot of men look bad. Y'all can sit here and try to say that, Kaye Scott, what is she, 42 or whatever the case was? She was old and she ain't have no fights. I don't want to hear none of that. Y'all missing it. Claressa Shields, bro, just made everybody favorite fighter look bad this past Saturday. Shut the hell up. Go argue with your mama. And I mean literally, go argue with your mom. Call your mom up on the phone. Go argue with her. She made everybody and their favorite fighter look bad. She got these grown, goofy-ass men going crazy because she just proved y'all wrong, you goalpost moving idiots, man. Yeah, I'm doubling back to show love to the GOAT because the hate, the shit that I'm watching, it just don't stop. But what y'all missed is she made everybody favorite fighter look bad. How you ask? She fought yeah, but she dropped all of that weight. And then we got guys arguing whether it's 7 pounds, 4 pounds, 3 pounds, 2 pounds. She dropped 38. I don't never want to hear another argument out of the men about no catch weights, no, I'm going to be drained. I don't want to hear that shit never no more, ever. I don't care, bro. She put on, and she had more than one fight up there at heavyweight, fam, and then dropped all the way back down to 60. 38 pounds is crazy. She got all these men looking wild while y'all sitting here arguing online and fake agreeing to catch weights on Twitter. She actually drops down 38 pounds and go beat somebody's ass. And then y'all move the goalpost and then start talking about how much money she made. I can't stand y'all. She made your favorite fighter look crazy. Yeah, and that's the one I got up on the screen arguing about 2 pounds for fucking 9 months, 10 months straight. Y'all been arguing about this. Claressa said 38 pounds, no problem. Fractured finger, no problem. Sprained knee brace, no problem. I'm going in here beating ass. They online arguing for months about nothing, negotiating about nothing. Either you want the catch weight or you don't. If not, move your ass on and go fight it down. I've been telling y'all welterweight. Claressa Shields still on business this past Saturday, man. Y'all still attacking that girl. Craziest shit I've ever seen, man. I'm sorry, y'all. It really bothers me, like as a man. It bothers me to see what they doing. Yeah, I know some of the stuff is in good fun. Some of the people having fun with it. Like it's fair game. I get it. You're gonna get criticized. That's cool. But nah, y'all been took it way farther than that. It's like y'all sole purpose is to convince people how bad she is. And you look crazy. You look crazy. I don't care who she fought. And we're gonna get into that conversation about y'all trying to tear her down to build Amanda Serrano up. Y'all all sad for that, bro. Shame on all y'all. Call yourself true fans of the sport, pugilists, journalists, content creators. I don't know what y'all call yourself. Y'all all full of shit, man. Y'all attacking this girl the way y'all doing. She made your favorite fighter look crazy. Your favorite fighter, and you can include mine if you want. They online arguing about weight, catch weight, what weight the fight gonna be at. We out here seeing purse bids fail, people not negotiate fights, the fights being negotiated, no fights being made. Claressa Shields steady beating ass, and don't let and let's not act like, let's put this shit in full context. She went as high as she could go because y'all kept saying it wasn't nobody for her to fight. That's what y'all said. She goes all the way up. She beats some ass up there. Then she dropped down 38 pounds and go beat somebody else ass, a unified champion. Y'all talking about she beat up an amateur? I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't care how old she was. I don't care how old she was. She had 2 titles that Claressa Shields felt like she needed around her waist. And when you great like that, you do shit like that. Yeah, it's so much deeper than the level of competition, because let's be fair and let's be real. Who do you got beating her, and at what weight class she had a pit stopped on the way through, and who she should have fought realistically next? Shut up. Y'all don't even have the this is how I know y'all not real boxing fans. Y'all don't even have the answers to the people that she should have fought. So you know what I think? Hey, Claressa, a GWOAT, because you are the GWOAT, even though they keep trying to argue it like you not, but you are. Man, fight whoever you want, because they can't beat you. Period. They got people teaming up. They got the little fighters teaming up. They duping the fans. They got little fighters too small to fight you. So they're going to publicly make this little back and forth beef. And it's just going to keep going back and forth, when in reality, the 2 people that's teaming up against her should be looking at each other as potential opponents while y'all playing. Y'all out here playing in everybody's face. This girl showing you what it is to be great. She ain't crying about being drained and none of that. She ain't crying about being, I don't want to hear that shit. And don't tell me nothing. Oh shit, well, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. She's shitting on boxing right now, running laps. This is her show. And she fucking selling out, bringing out the crowds. You can't say nothing. It's literally, the world is her oyster. Y'all don't have a problem when your favorite fighter fighting somebody that's not on their level. Don't cry when she do it, because right now she's searching high and low for competition, man. And every name that y'all bring up, you know damn well you won't put your money on them to beat her. That's why y'all trying to beat her on the internet. Yeah, let's beat her on the internet. Yeah, let's talk about her purse. Let's talk. Y'all ain't never made 500K. Who the fuck, like, if she made 500,000, do you think I would care? Imagine never making 500,000 ever in your life at one time doing anything and then getting online talking about it like it's bad. Imagine that. Yeah, man, she only made. I don't care what she made. She beating ass. And look it up. She got other incentives and shit going on. From what I got, my information, I'm going to trust my information over some hating ass boxing fans. 1 point to what they say, maybe 1.3 is what she could have walked away from with this fight. I'm cool. I don't care about her money. We not watching her to see how much money she make. But y'all on her back because y'all can't find nobody to beat her. And they like, damn, she's just gonna keep winning. So we just gotta tear her down. Yeah, let's make it seem like she never fought nobody in her career. Yeah, y'all. Let's get on the internet and tell everybody how she don't fight nobody but old people. Yeah, y'all. Let's get on the internet and talk about how she not the GOAT. Yeah, it's really Amanda Serrano. Amanda Serrano's getting all the knockouts. Claressa Shields just got her 4th knockout. Like, man, who cares about none of that? She just became a 21-time world champion. Did you forget to mention that part? Did you conveniently forget to mention that part? 21-time champion, fam. More titles than damn fights. It's crazy. She making your favorite fighter look bad. I don't give a damn what their name is. And y'all said she could only sell in Detroit when she did numbers out there, right? In the other fight. Then she come out here and do some more numbers, and y'all online taking pictures of empty seats trying to prove y'all point. She made it, bro. She won. It's over with. Yeah, it's nothing y'all could do. You could bring up the MMA laws. You could bring up the fake ass amateur laws if you want against Savannah Marshall. The fact of the matter is she undefeated. She been searching high and low, beating people up, went all the way up as heavyweight and got the nerve to come back down to middleweight and beat somebody ass and get a stoppage. Man, with a sprained knee and a fractured finger, she deserved every penny she got. Imagine joking about somebody making 500,000. Imagine being able to convince people on the internet, yeah, she only they kill me with that word. She only made. Bro, how much money did you make to talk about her? Because even though it's lucrative and it's obviously y'all found a lane to monetize off of hating Claressa, you damn sure ain't gonna make no 500K hating. Y'all gonna be, you got to do a lot more hating to make that 500K or that 1.3 that she could have made in this fight. Shout out to Lisa. How you feeling, Queen? Good to see you in the building. Man, they don't understand how hard it is to be as successful as what she been, period. Like if what she was doing was so easy and so regular, if you could see if this was like the regular, like the norm in boxing, then everybody would be doing it. Where's everybody else 21-time championship titles at? Where is people being undisputed in 3 different weight classes? Where is this at? I'm trying. Where is it? People 2 gold medals, man. You know what? I'm gonna always stand with Claressa, and I'm strictly talking boxing. I'm not talking her personal life. That's her business. We talking X's and O's and beating ass. I see y'all making all these arguments about who better than her. You won't bet your sad ass money that none of these people can beat her. So sitting up here trying to make all these arguments about these small ass fighters that she'll mess around and stop because they too small. Y'all trying to say this one and that one is better. Ain't nothing. Nah, fam. I haven't seen, and I'm being this, yeah, y'all know who my girl is. I'll shout out to my girl Shadeja Green, but watching Claressa Shields, the consistency, bro, the level that she's been operating at for as long as she's been, that shit is nothing short of impressive. And you would have to be a hating ass fool and a miserable person not to be able to look at what she doing and say that's really what it means to be great. You got men arguing about weights. You got guys moving up weight classes still talking about being drained. And she jumped all that weight up. She went up all that weight and then dropped it and then beat ass. And y'all walk away talking about her money? Y'all still talking about pap upstairs. Man, Claressa is up. She is up in boxing, fam. People come to see her. They care. I ain't never seen this type of coverage, bro. I'm telling you, bro, as a man, this bothers me, yo. Seeing this shit every single day. And again, if you having good fun, then that's different. But nah, man, y'all really out to prove that she ain't special. That's a silly ass argument. Like why? And then y'all wonder why boxing suck. I keep seeing people complain and cry about how boxing is dying. Well, people with the voices, people with the platforms, people with the influence, right? People that's constantly talking about it is doing what? Being irresponsible with their platforms, man. To sit up and make a case that she ain't one of the absolute best talents that you've seen lace up a pair of gloves is stupid, yo. If you feel like Layla or somebody could beat her, cool, bro. Have at it. But right now, currently, who do you have beating her? And I ain't gonna even say it's nobody. What I want to know for the people that don't like her, and y'all got a problem with her last 4 fights and who she fought. You tell me who you got beating her. I want to know. Who do you got beating her ass, fam? That's what I want to know. What weight class should she drop down to next? 47? What, she got to be sick on the scale? What y'all want to see? Your favorite fighter would never drop 38 pounds. You know how I know? Because you got dudes arguing about 2 or 3 pounds. Dudes arguing about 2 or 3 pounds and she dropping 38. I don't never want to hear shit from that team, from that fan base, or nothing. I don't want to hear it, bro. Shout out to Big Dog, man. He said the Tank Man is the worst. And the Haney toward the GOAT. I think the thing that kind of tipped them to be a little bad when it come to her is that they willing to argue with her on behalf of another male fighter, and I think that's weird, Big Dog. I think that's strange. That's why I don't like it. But them Haney-acts, man, I'm on their asses too. All that. She ain't complaining about nobody ducking and doing none of that. She beating ass. She chasing legacy. She making money. She selling tickets, right? She becoming the attraction that they did not want her to be, bro. That's why they rather talk about everything but what makes her great. Let's shrink her down a bit, man. Let's make it seem like making and look, women's fights is 10 rounds, 2 minutes. That's 20 minutes. 500. Don't forget to say 500K in 20 minutes of work, fam. Don't forget to throw that part in there. You will never in your life make 500K. The ones that shitting on it, you will never make that kind of money in 20 minutes. And I get it. She went through the whole training camp and all that, but you get what I'm saying. Under them lights, 10 rounds, 2-minute rounds. She made, yeah, I got the cyborg joint. But if you got something that you need me to talk about with that, just send it to me. But yeah, man, shout out to Big Dog, man. They gonna keep hating on this girl. She gonna keep winning. I bet you won't bet your money that she won't win. I'm sick of it, bro. I can't take it no more. It's every day. It's like you wake up, you don't even gotta search for it. You got people that's not even covering boxing, but they covering Claressa. Yeah, let's tell everybody how bad she is. You got people justifying slander with the fact that she's confident and she talk a lot. I don't give a damn if I was beating ass, man. I'm telling you right now, if I was running up and down weight classes, beating ass, if I've been fighting top competition since my pro debut and beating world champions since 8 and 9 and 0, I'll be talking shit too. If I ran through the Olympics in back-to-back years, you get what I'm saying? Turn pro and start beating everybody, I'll be talking shit too. I don't have a problem with nothing that she's saying, bro. Not when it pertains to boxing, because she kick ass. I'm just talking X's and O's, no personal stuff, no internet beefs. She beating ass, man. And if you could find somebody to beat her, then do it. I want to see it, because that's going to be a hell of a fight. To beat her is going to take a hell of a fight. And it's not impossible. Anybody could get beat. But right now, what they doing to her, I've never seen covers that negative. I've never seen nothing that bad in my life. I've never seen it. And they be like, yeah, well, that's because how she talk. And I don't want to hear it. Leah, she says some stuff that I don't rock with, and you can call that out. But overall, that don't justify the way they covering her in today's boxing, bro. You would think that she just didn't represent what she did. I just don't get it, bro.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Cause see if you got a WWE platform and tear down boxing, but to have a boxing platform to tear down boxing, at least, and then going after the most talented, one of the most talented in the entire sport, fam. In the entire sport. Rico, what's good with it, homie? Yeah, we got one. She be the old woman. Guess who else be the old woman, bro? You want me to show you? Want me to show you? Cause we gonna build on it. Guess who else be the old woman? Several of them. You want to take it? You want to see? You still here, bro? You want to see who else be the old woman? Boom. There you go. And this ain't no slight. This is just me pointing out the double standard, because we on everything today. Reef, what's good, homie? You get me? Yeah, they piled on with the Shakur and Bud hate. They wild. Guess who else beat some old womans? Ha! Guess who else beat some old ladies, fam? Huh? Look on the screen, dog. Look, take a look. And this is not a slight. This is just to shoot down the double standard. These women are great. Y'all just sad. And that's on either side. If you tear Amanda Serrano down, which I don't really see, though. You weak if you doing it, though. But they really, Claressa, her last 4 fights, she beat up an old woman. Guess who else beat up some old women, my guy? Look on the screen again, fam. Take a look. Huh? There go some of the oldest people that they fought up on the screen. See, that's what being non-biased is for you pricks out there that misuse the word. You hear something you don't like, you be like, yeah, man, you biased. Nah. This is what non-biased is being. See, that's when you talk about both sides of the coin. See, yeah, it's real convenient to pull up Claressa Shields' last 4, or it's real convenient to pull up the females that she fought that was on the older side of things, and then compare her to Amanda Serrano and say how, oh, she does this and she get knockouts and she's 7th division, and that shit is true. And she about to break that. I think she about to break that record tomorrow. I think she about to break it. And shout out to her. If I'm in the building, I will be calling a fight, and I hope she do break it, because I like boxing. I love boxing, matter of fact, and I want to see her win. I love Amanda Serrano, but y'all see the name up there. She the real deal. She ain't never called herself the GOAT. That ain't never came out her mouth. Don't put that on her until I see her say it. Don't put that on her, fam. She ain't never claimed to be that. It's only one GOAT in boxing, and it's okay, man, and she on the screen. But that's what being non-biased is for you pricks that don't know how to use the word, fam. You get me? That's non-bias. Bias is when you only speaking on. That's what y'all doing with Claressa. Oh, yeah, she only fought old people. She only fought old. She started her career at 68 fighting Franchon Cruz, fam. I don't want to hear it. Now go to your favorite fighter or anybody and go watch their first fight and go look at what Franchon Cruz has been able to achieve throughout boxing. That's who Claressa Shields fought in her first fight. So Amanda Serrano is the KO queen. For sure she's that. She the real deal for sure. She is that, and she a great talent, man. She's put on for boxing, but she's fought some older women too. That's all I'm saying, and that's not a bad thing because some of her best wins was some of them older ladies, right? Shout out to ETB. What's good with it, bro? She was liking and sharing comments on X with people saying she's the real GOAT. Oh, there you go. Well, I stand corrected. Shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog. There you go. There you go. But at ETB, man, look at this screen, fam. Like, shit looking real even to me. Shit look about the same to me. So y'all fought some ladies that was older. So women's boxing don't have the talent pool that the men got, bro. Everybody should know that. Everybody should know that. But to make it seem like she ain't fought nobody that's quality, fam, is crazy. To make it seem like she ain't fought nobody that's quality is crazy because they old. That same Danielle Perkins went and got a knockout after Claressa Shields, bro. She went and stretched somebody. A crazy knockout, too. She went and did somebody filthy. But y'all probably didn't see that because y'all don't really watch boxing. So y'all probably didn't see Danielle Perkins after losing to Claressa Shields getting dropped. Eyes rolling in the back of her head. Claressa was on her ass, and she big as hell, right? Talking about she ain't got no power. When she sat Danielle Perkins down, all that power shit should have went out the window. You get me? But that same Perkins went 42 years old as she is, went out there and got a crazy knockout. Do y'all even know who Amanda Serrano fighting tomorrow? That's not no dig at Amanda Serrano. That's just to y'all boxing fans, right? Are y'all about to complain that she's fighting somebody that's 14-4? Are y'all about to complain that she fighting somebody that's 14-4 that you don't know? And she about to be on what? She going for her 50th win in like her 54th fight. Are y'all about to be online complaining about how much more experience she got over this girl? Claressa Shields just got what, her 19th win? What was that Kaye Scott just had? What was that, the 8th fight professionally for her? You do the math. So she had 11 more fights than her. Amanda Serrano about to be in her 54th fight and be fighting somebody with what, 18, 19 fights? Do the math. Are y'all about to get online tomorrow and shit on Amanda Serrano for fighting somebody that they more than likely put in there so she can knock out? Let's talk real. Let's be real. And she's suffering from a similar problem. Not quite exactly the same, but some of the similar problem that Claressa has. She's beat up so many people. It's not a shit ton of fighters that's going to beat her. There's some more that'll challenge her, I think, more than Claressa. I think Claressa younger, fresher. I think she bigger. She the overall better talent. But Amanda Serrano beat a lot of ass, fam. So for me to complain about who she fighting, I'm not. She's been in too many weight classes. She's proven herself far too many times for me to complain. That's why I won't complain. I don't give a damn who Amanda Serrano fight. I'll watch it because she a dog. And she showed you. Anybody that'll fight somebody 3 times and take losses to them, loss after loss, that's a dog to me. She showed you she'll take the challenge and she don't care about losing. But y'all making it seem like Claressa is not willing to take the same challenges, man. She went to the UK for smoke. To the girl, the only one that got a win over. Just imagine that and did it in her hometown. I don't want to hear shit with no Claressa Shields slander, fam. She beat up some of the best women in the sport before she started fighting some of these, I guess, older women. She beat up the younger ladies. She beat them up coming into the game, fam. Yeah, they got the complexion for the protection, but we ain't about to make it lopsided, bro. We ain't about to make it lopsided. They both have fought some ladies that's old, fam. So when they say she beat an old woman, there you go, man. Now I'm telling you, bro, she don't let it stop her, bro. They can't stand the fact that she really don't care and she keep winning. That's why y'all keep focusing on everything else. Dumbasses, man. Yeah, she got some power. I bet you the same men that saying she ain't got no power, she'd punch on them. I bet you she'd hurt. I'm convinced she'd hurt a lot of them dudes. They just be talking. Yeah, the gloves thing too. Yeah, I forgot. They did the thing. I was talking about that a couple days ago. With the glove. Fake ass glove gate. They tried the suspicious gloves thing. Whole time she broke her damn finger. Had a fractured finger. Ain't none of them report on that. They reported on the gloves and being suspicious and made some glove gate situation out of it. But they won't dare report. The fact that she actually had a fractured finger They'll talk about her knee brace, but they ain't gonna say she sprained her knee and still beat this girl after dropping 38 pounds. Retaining her form, looking in great shape. You get what I'm saying? Not looking depleted after putting on all that weight, bro. And you got guys that call themselves Debo crying about 2 and 3 pounds. You got guys calling themselves Debo's crying about 2 and 3 pounds, and she dropping 38 with no problem and beating ass. And she was talking about how hard it was, and she still did it. Crazy, man. This shit is crazy. Facts, bro. That's a fact. That's what they do. And I told you, man, the reason they hating because she out here making dudes' favorite fighters look bad. You know what I'm saying? She making your favorite fighter look bad. Favorite fighter on the internet whining. You know, 147 to nothing. Make yourself the mandatory. All this dumbass shit. Whole time the GOAT like, man, I just dropped 38, bro. I just dropped 38, fractured my finger, sprained my knee, and still beat ass. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even gonna say it. Hold on, let me see something real quick. I was about to serve you up, but I'm gonna let you make it. Let me see something really quickly. All right, man. I'm gonna let you make it. We got ladies in here. Will she drop pounds to fight the real GOAT, the bomb? That's a joke, fam. That's a joke. Nah, she dropped 38 pounds. Tell the bomb to come her ass up. She want to fight Claressa. You tell her that she need to bring her ass up. See, it's funny. You rather ask her to do something impossible, like drop more weight. So you really think she should drop even more weight, right? To fight Alicia Baumgartner, right? And that girl been calling for her. You go up there. You don't call for her if you're not going to go up there. You go up there and make the fight. Don't call for a fight that you don't want. Michaela Mayer is willing to make the fight, right? She'll put herself in position to do it. She once fought Alicia Baumgartner. Alicia Baumgartner won't get that girl her rematch, right? So she going on to do other stuff. Nah, tell Alicia bring her little ass up. But while you playing, tell MVP to stop bullshitting and make Amanda Serrano and Alicia Baumgartner, because that's the fight they really be making because they around the same size. You get what I'm saying? Hey, Jess, you could slide. I don't care about your common sense. I don't care about your comment. I just let you make it because you're a female. That's all. And I'm going to leave it there, man. Good riddance. We don't need you here. I got real women that support the chat. I don't need, fake ones. If you mad that I'm giving Claressa Shields her just due, Motown, what's good, homie? Then you should be ashamed of yourself. And you a woman, if you really a woman, if that's the person, if you the person that's in there in that picture, you should be ashamed of yourself even coming in here speaking like a little kid for once. You said glazing. I'm a man. Glazing a female would be absolutely fine. But I got my own woman to glaze since we talking like that. But for you to come in here as a grown woman and expect for me not to give her credit, you probably one of them sad ass people that sit in them chats while people tear her down. You probably the people that call into them shows and be tearing her down about everything but boxing. So if you weird like that, this ain't the channel for you. But over here, you click the channel, or maybe the algorithm sent your silly ass here, but you on a channel that's called Just Do Boxing. Expect to hear that when you come here. If you expected me to tear Claressa down because everybody else monetizing it, nah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. I got integrity. I don't care about no views. I don't care about no subscribers. I don't care about your money. I don't care about what you think. I just want to send you the real. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna build the woman up. Would you rather me as a grown man that got a daughter? By the way, her birthday's tomorrow. Baby girl be 17. You get me? I'm about to have a 17-year-old. You think as a grown man I'm gonna be sitting up here talking bad about one of the most talented athletes in sports? One of the most successful athletes in sports because that's what you used to. Go to them channels that I won't mention because I'm going to keep it clean, and go listen to them because they on all the time. They got all day slander. They got all the smoke in the world for it, right? They going to talk bad about her. They going to talk about the personal stuff. They going to talk about Remy and Pat. You can go get that anywhere, but you're not going to get that here. You're going to get a real boxing conversation, whether you like it or not. And she gonna be built up and giving her credit because that's what she deserved, bro. I don't need no brownie points from her. I don't need no interview, even though I want one. I'm gonna reach out, but I don't need no interview or nothing. I rock with her as a talent, and like I said, as a man, because I'm gonna speak to you directly as a man. You should want to hear men building women up, not attacking them online. And I'm not talking her personal life. We really talk boxing. So in the sport of boxing, she running laps around these other women. This is why they're trying to gang up to beat her, because they can't beat her in the ring. You got people saying she should drop even more weight and fight somebody that we know that she won't lose to. Nah, if you want to fight Claressa Shields, come to one of them weight classes that she been beating ass in and go see about her. Other than that, keep it moving. Go do what you do. Fight in the little weight classes and be great. Shit, Amanda Serrano ain't never got to move up and fight a Claressa to prove that she great. She's proven it so many times, right? But Claressa Shields has done nothing but prove it every single time she in the ring. Who she fights is irrelevant to me now as a fan, because I've seen what I need to see. I don't see a shit ton of names out there that's like, oh, she ducking that one. She got to fight that one. She's scared of this one. She's scared of that. Nah, fam. She beating ass, bro. She having fun with boxing, and she running laps around your favorite fighter, probably my favorite fighter, and everybody else's. You know what I'm saying? She running laps, bro. Running laps. She lost 38 and lose a few more. Nah. If she lost 38, then somebody could gain some. She ain't got to lose no few more. See, you're not realistic because you're not a real boxing fan. That's crazy for anybody to lose that much weight when you got people crying about 2 and 3 pounds, fam. When you got people crying about 2 and 3 pounds, she got to lose more weight. She got to put herself at risk to prove to some people at home that she great. Nah, if you want to fight her, I don't need to see her go no lower than what she just went. I don't need to see her go no lower than what she just went. She went low enough. She proved it. She proved to be what she is. She proved to be great. She just picking and poking at this point. You say never get to pack nobody up. By somebody, y'all could have packed her. I didn't care. I just wanted to speak to her real quick. Yeah, I'm not even surprised though. I'm not even surprised that some of these women though, they cool with like the slander. They cool. They want that because, you know, some people just not happy at home. So when they hear you go in on Claressa, it's the popular thing to do. Nah, man, he ain't talking about her. Damn, so he glazing her. I wonder if I was trashing her, it wouldn't be no problem. Be like, yeah, he cooking. Probably would have supported the channel to see me slander her, right? I ain't doing that shit. That's lame, man. That girl dropped 38 pounds, sprained her knees, fractured her finger, went and got a knockout. You get what I'm saying? Won every single round. Got the only knockout on the damn card, right? She did what she was supposed to do. She was the show. She showed out. She gave the people what they was looking for, right? Y'all wanted violence. She gave y'all violence. She punched that girl into the damn rope somewhere. But they'll say she can't punch though, right? Crazy work, man. Crazy work. Yeah, it's definitely fair that she put on a few pounds. It's definitely fair. Shout out to Savage One. It's definitely fair. Ain't no meeting in the middle. Ain't no meeting in the middle when you been as high as heavyweight, fam. She meeting in the middle, tell her to come up to 160. That's meeting in the middle. And stop creating conversations that you know you don't believe in. You don't believe Alicia Bumgarner would beat her. You won't put your money on that. You saying it because you know the chances of the fight happening is slim to none. And we all know why that fight won't happen. Same reason why one of them people that you speaking of trying to sue, right? It's funny. Look at the double standard. When Devin Haney was suing Ryan, they was all on his ass. Alicia said she's suing. Y'all cool with it. Talking about she need to lose more weight. Nah, Alicia should have just chilled. She should have stayed cool with her. It was a better look for boxing because y'all was too much weight apart for people to really demand for y'all to fight. So it was no reason to go left and start telling people you a fighter, knowing damn well you won't. Now, think about it. Imagine saying I want to fight somebody, but the only way I want to fight them if they come down to the weight class where I'm at. Imagine that. Imagine, oh, my bad. Damn, I know why y'all cool with shit like that. Because y'all them super Haney fans, man. You know what I'm saying? He could call out lightweights at welterweight, and them lightweights got to come up to welterweight or they scared. Yeah, that's how y'all think. So if Claressa Shields don't come down to, well, we're at least, 30, 35, 30. She don't come all the way down there. Yeah, she's scared, right? Alicia won't come to no 54. She won't come to no 54. Shit, Michaela Mayer, I think, was offering that fight at 54. She ain't doing that. Yeah, Jarrell, they wanted to lose 50 pounds, be sick on the scale, get beat, get hurt, get knocked out or something. That's what they like to see. And they be like, "Ah, so she shouldn't have took the fight. Shouldn't have took the fight." Y'all hit that like button. We got over 60 people in the building. If you're on the vertical side, make sure you smash the like button too. Don't just be camping out. Hit the like button, man. Nah, 147 ain't good. Who is that good for? You like it at 47. That's not realistic, fam. To ask her to lose that much weight when she been as high as heavyweight. See, you don't live in the real world. Whole time she making all these sacrifices. If somebody wants to fight the GOAT, then you gotta go up there where she at. Ain't no she meeting you nowhere. She ain't gotta do shit. But what she doing? Winning, making money, selling tickets, bringing the people out, getting knockouts. The shit y'all said she can't do. Ryan, what's good with it, homie? They don't like these conversations. They like, man, thought we had another one. Nah, Just Do gonna be me all the time. And shout out to Amanda Serrano, man, because I just got this chart up here. It's not this shit on her either. It's just that double standard is wild. Y'all could see all of the people that Claressa fought point out their ages as if they was any younger, it would have changed shit. Kaye Scott could have been 24. She would have got smoked. Danielle Perkins could have been 24. She would have got smoked. Franchon could have been 29. She would have got smoked. Shit, how old was they when they first fought? She beat her then too. None of these chicks would have beat her. They could have been 21, 22, whatever. They could have been the very best version of themselves. No version of none of these women that Claressa ever fought would beat her. None of them. No version of them. None of them. Not a soul. And y'all know, unless you just being a fool, you know damn well we love the bomb too. I like Alicia Baumgartner. I don't care about their personal beef. Who cares? She can fight. She's entertaining to watch. I like how she looked more so the second fight under Derrick James. I don't have no problem. I watch her fight too. But what we not gonna do is act like we got her beaten. Claressa shit is just way too big, fam. It's way too big, and she way too active. Alicia Baumgartner throwing up punches, and to me, I think she slowed down in her fights. She might not think so. I think she slowed down a bit in her fights. Nah, hell nah. Layla Ali, no. I think she beats Layla too. And at the very best version of Layla at that. Who also fought somebody super old and fought people with a little bit of fights, but people only that they're biased when it comes to Claressa. And I don't even like that word because people overuse it. You know what I'm saying? Moving up 3-weight class. Shakur scared to move up 3 pounds for Debo Haney. Nah, he ain't scared. He just ain't doing it. Bud moved up at the end of his career. He didn't move up. He didn't move up 3 weight classes in 3 fights. See how when you leave context out? When you leave context out, how you can make it sound? Yeah, he's scared of this. His last 3 fights would be at 3 different weight classes. Ain't nobody scared to do shit. He just ain't doing it. Devin Haney ain't scared to come down 2 or 3 pounds. He just ain't doing it because he don't want to give up shit. See, I'm a realist. I troll y'all a little bit and say, Debo don't want to come down 2 or 3 pounds because he don't. But I won't tell you it's because he's scared. I don't think he want to give up anything that he would be considered an advantage for somebody like Shakur. Same way in my mind, and I could be wrong. Maybe Shakur can answer this for me. He don't want to give up nothing that he feels like could be an advantage for Devin either. You get what I'm saying? That's why he said meet in the middle. And he still would be giving up something, but he don't want to do it. So we get it. We get it. You know what I'm saying? We get it. Oh, nah, I'm talking about in her prime too, Ross. I'm talking about in her prime. The prime one ain't getting beat. I mean, the prime Layla Ali ain't beating her. The prime Layla is not beating Claressa in my opinion. Nope. No, sir. Not in my opinion. No. And key word, I'm just saying my opinion. My opinion. You dig? My opinion. She different, man. She different, bro. Anybody can be beat, bro. Anybody can be beat. Anybody could be beat. You know what I'm saying? But you got to show me, bro. She don't come close. She don't have too many close fights. She got some competitive rounds and some good action. She don't really have close fights. She beat ass. Look, the thing is, notice, Ross, I said my opinion. Yours could be different. I'm not going to argue with you and say, well, you're wrong. That's why I said my opinion. Can't nobody argue me my opinion. My opinion. I ain't saying it's a fact, but in my mind, yeah, she beats her too. Said it's 3 pounds. You can lose that in a couple of days. You can't be losing that much. Nah, he definitely could lose it. I mean, he lost it for Ramirez. It's just Shakur is a different challenge. Ramirez at 44 is Ramirez at 44 on the way out. Shakur at 44 is Shakur, arguably at the best that he's been in his career. It's just a different challenge. That's what I believe. That's also my opinion. But I think if that wasn't the case, then they would be actually making that fight or pushing toward it. They would have exposed that Shakur really don't want it. So that's why I don't think they want to give up nothing, because they feel like they're a champion sitting at a weight class. And I could understand it to a degree, but I just wish they would tell the fans that instead of trying to create this narrative that somebody is somehow scared to do something that the other guy's not doing. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid. Because you could argue all day, right? You could say, okay, Shakur's scared to go up to 47 and be in 3 different weight classes in his last 3 fights. Or then you could say Devin Haney is scared to sacrifice really 2 pounds and fight at a weight class that he already fought at. You see how stupid that sounds either way? It's stupid. It's stupid. Like, grown men ain't running around here scared of each other. It's leverage and it's business. And when you establish yourself, when you built yourself up doing shit your way, you be damned. Like, you heard Shakur, like, who is he telling me when I gotta go up to 47? That's you get me? Like, that's him as a man. He like, bro, you don't tell me where I'm going and when I'm going. And it's probably the same thing for Devin, right? I ain't going down to 44, right? Same shit. You can't force an established fighter to go and do anything. That's why I said meeting in the middle was the only thing that was logical. Anything outside of that is just foolish. Can't name more than 2 names without Lee fought without Google. I guarantee you they can't. You get what I'm saying? Amanda knocking shit out. Claressa throwing her weight around. Nah, Claressa is challenging herself. Amanda is knocking shit out, true, because she a dog. And we love Amanda Serrano over here too. But she's fighting a lot smaller females. That's no slight to her. She's knocking them out. That women don't get the kind of knockouts that Amanda Serrano got, right? That's why she one away from breaking the record. And you know what? We're going to celebrate her for that if she do it, if I call the fights live, which I'm going to try to do because we love her too. But I got this up on the screen because the double standard is nasty work. Claressa has fought some opponents that considered older, but so have Amanda Serrano. The point is they won. They won fights against older competition. They won fights against younger competition. They won fights against lesser competition, better competition, top competition, elite competition. They beat them all is my question. The biggest difference is Claressa just fighting much bigger people. She been fighting better opposition from the start of her career. She don't have as many fights as Amanda. She don't have as many knockouts as Amanda. But the accolades is piled up. Amanda got a slew of weight classes, right? This is just that people spent more time building the sport up than trying to create fantasy matchups that can't happen, then everything would be all good. If you just let Amanda Serrano be the real deal that she's always been, right? For years and years, and you'll just allow Claressa Shields to be the GOAT that she's proven you to be, we wouldn't be here now. If people stop having fake ass conversations about Alicia Baumgartner fighting her at 47 and all this dumbass shit, and having real conversations about why MVP ain't thinking about making Amanda and Alicia Baumgartner, that's the fight. Stop letting them play in y'all face. They playing in y'all face with fantasy matchups. That's not going to happen. And you're going to see a bunch of nasty shit being said about Claressa going back and forth on social media and just for no fight to happen. I don't want to hear her get dragged by people that can't beat her or won't be willing to fight her. Shut the hell up. And I go for all of them, right? I ain't saying if you criticize them, you criticizing her is fair game because that's part of it. But if you doing the slander, talking about her personal life and everything but the X's and O's and boxing and how she running laps around whoever your favorite fighter might be, male or female, then you ain't talking about shit. They out here making fake ass fantasy matchups that they ain't even thinking about making. They're not trying to make these fights. They want to see these women go back and forth. So again, when I hear people bitching about how all the last 4 opponents is old, look over at the right side of the screen and look how old those opponents is, and let me see. Is it a problem? Is it a problem with Amanda Serrano fight older opponents, or is it you only see it with Claressa? I'm just being fair to both of them. They dogs. I'm not saying nothing that ain't true. Yes, they both fought older women, but they beat them. They beat older, younger, lesser, better, elite, not elite, whatever you want to call it. They beat them. They proven themselves on every level. This fake ass beef is corny. I'm gonna let them have at it because they gonna do what they do, but we ain't gotta entertain it. I'll be damned if I pick a side. I'm just picking boxing, and I'm telling you who I think is the more superior talent. That's all. She really it. She went as high as you can go as a woman and beat ass up there. Her first fight, she had a crazy knockdown over Danielle Perkins, who Danielle Perkins, after that fight, came back and got a vicious ass knockout of her own. You get me? Franchon Cruz, a dog. You get me? She fought her in a pro debut. Yeah, she beat up Lonnie Daniels, Kay Scott, but she also beat up the Christina Hammers of the world early in her career too. The Nikki Adlers, it was a bunch of these women. I think she was about 16 and 0. It was early in Claressa's career. She beat them. She beat the one. Did you see anybody complaining when Christina Hammer was 24 fights in when she beat her? No. Nobody was like, she got too much experience. We already knew because you know how good Claressa is. Don't act like you forgot. She's only proven it more since that point. Way more. She's way more accomplished since that point in her career. Boy, man, I swear, man, some people really slow. Common sense ain't common, fam. She be handing her 5th fight and people screaming for the rematch like Shields hasn't done so much since. Yeah. Plus, she's beat way more undefeated fighters than Serrano. And she was beating them in a row, Ryan. She was beating them back to back. And look, Mickey, everything I said went over your head, fam. We don't paint narratives over here. We tell the truth, which is what I'm doing. I got both of their last 4 fights up there. See, what you're doing is looking to paint a narrative that I'm painting one. You're not paying attention to both sides of the screen. And you clearly got sugar daddies and you don't got your ears on. So, fam, get the sugar daddies out your ear. Put your ears on for this conversation. Let me run it back a little bit slower for you. The conversation, people are dissing how old Kay Scott was. They're dissing how old the last 4 opponents was. I ain't put Amanda's last 4 opponents. I don't think those wasn't her last 4, but those are some of the oldest women she faced. Up against some of the oldest women that Claressa has faced, particularly the last 4. I'm just showing the double standard. Did anybody complain when Amanda Serrano beat up Heather Hardy? Did anybody complain? 41 years old, is anybody complaining? Or maybe they didn't see that fight? Did anybody realize Katie Taylor was like 38 and 39 in both fights? She was old. Was anybody complaining about that? And the other 2 ladies on the list as well, was anybody complaining when she beat them up? No, because you know what you knew about Amanda Serrano going into those fights. She proven it at every level already in multiple different weight classes. And that's what Claressa Shields has proven. Before she fought anybody that's up on that list, she proved it time again. And it's the same thing for Amanda Serrano. See, this is the real talk that they're not going to give you. They want you to pick a side. They want you to look at one better than the other. And you can do that if you want. I just think Claressa being the biggest, you gotta say she the one. You got to. She much bigger than them smaller ladies. I couldn't fathom seeing her lose a fight to them. Pound for pound, you put her skill for skill, you put her in the same weight class with them smaller girls, they do not beat her. I don't see it. Me personally, I don't see it. I don't see nothing they do in the ring that would suggest that they beat Claressa Shields. Them smaller women from Katie Taylor, Serrano, we love them. We love Katie. We love Serrano. We love the bomb. That's just my opinion. They're great fighters in their own right. But let's start highlighting them that instead of trying to put them up against each other like that's the only way you can highlight their greatness. The only way we can highlight if Amanda Serrano is great, if we hijack the nickname GWOAT from Claressa and start giving her that like her name ain't been a real deal for years. We not going for that weak ass shit. Just like if Claressa Shields would start running around was like, yo, my name the real deal, that would be corny to me too, because that's not who you are. We recognize when you see Amanda Serrano, any nickname, that's the first nickname that popped in mind. It's the same thing with Claressa and the GWOAT. Those names are synced to them ladies because they built that. That's really her brand. She is the real deal. She about to break a damn knockout record, I believe, tomorrow. You get me? Claressa Shields, damn near, she's trying to break her own records. That shit sound like 2 of the best talents in the world to me. So if they can't fight, which we know they not because they too much weight apart, why do we care about trying to put one over the other? She's fighting way bigger ladies, man. Them big women that she fighting will smash them little small ladies, man. They're way too small. Way too small. And now they can't help it that they small, but even skill for skill, hypothetically, if they was all the same size, I don't got none of them outskilling Claressa. None of them smaller girls. She fight totally different. She just different to me, and she's proving it time and time and time again. I'm sick of the slander. I'm sick of these grown men. And some of y'all ladies, y'all need to check yourselves too. How y'all as women not on the sideline rooting for her? I ain't talking about her personal life. We talking boxing. If you talking about her personal, that's something that I ain't into that. How y'all ain't looking at her like, damn, like some of y'all probably gonna have daughters that box. You not gonna want her to be on some shit that Claressa Shields was in. I'm talking about boxing. Come on, man. She is a role model when it come to that. You get me? She set the stage, bro. She set the standard. She set the bar, bro. It's gonna be hard to top what she's been doing this consistently, and it's okay to highlight that in today's boxing, bro. They don't want to talk about it because it's real. Shout out to Blue. What's good, homie? L Dub, shout out to the plug, my dog, man. Tim, what's good? He said, don't talk her to death. Dare her to be great. Move up. I watched the Loser Bowl. He said today. T.O. and Rolly Presser. T.O. will not call for a rematch with Shakur. Hell nah. I think that'd be stupid. Had like 7 fights when Hammer was 24-0 in her 20s. Considered one of the top pound-for-pound women in boxing. ETB. They forget about the Christina Hammer win because they probably weren't watching boxing then. They start watching these last handful of fights. Now they think they know Claressa. She been beating ass for a long time, fam. Like, you know you special when you've been beating ass so much consistently that they got to just rob you. That's when you know you great. When they just got to steal one from you. And even with all of that, they only was able to steal just one. And she got it back in the pros in the UK in front of all the Savannah Marshall fans. Beat her up. Y'all not, I'm not going for this. Just like I wasn't going for no Shadeja Green slander. I ain't never going for that. I ain't going for no Claressa Shields slander. I ain't going for no boxing slander. Y'all weak as hell. Y'all men going at this woman talking about she only made $500K in 20 minutes too. 20 minutes of work, man. She laughing to the bank too, man. Laughing to the bank. And they said it was more like 1.3, but I'll let y'all have 500K with y'all pocket watching asses. Pocket watching. I ain't never seen no sad shit like this, man. I can't wait to see who she fight next. I don't care if it's Lauren Price, Tam Thibodeau, Michaela Mayer, any of them. I'll pay my money for any of them fights. Shout out to my dog Tim, man. Yeah, man, she proved the greatness, man. She showing you. Dave, Third Eye, what's good, homie? Shout out to the plug, my dog, man. They better. We're gonna get to that in a second too. My God, a man has been fighting low-level competition since the third Katie fight. No hate, just hey, L Dub, and if I say it, they gonna say I'm hating. Nah, but that was the reason why I put this up here, so I could see how they only, even with this graphic up, they still like, well, why you only got her 4 fights? No, look on the other side, I got hers too. Got hers too. They're winners. What I'm highlighting is they both fought older women that they were successful against. The difference is Claressa Shields got a lot of shit for it. Y'all praised Amanda Serrano for it. Y'all literally praised her for losing 3 fights to the same person. That's not me tearing her down. That's not me taking a shot at her. That's the truth. I literally heard somebody praise that she got wars with Katie Taylor. She got classics, but she lost all of them. That's a flex. Claressa Shields will tell you. Now imagine Claressa Shields losing 1 fight to anybody, let alone 3. Oh my goodness, man. They already got her number 2 pound for pound, and they got Katie over her. Katie's much smaller. She's lost. She has some fights where they debatable, right? Claressa Shields don't have debatable decisions, bro. She don't. As much as people clown her for not getting knockouts, her fights don't be up in the air. They don't be up for grabs. You be knowing when that, well before that 10 round bell ring, that she won the fight. And that's all I'm saying. So again, man, the double standard is nasty, man. Y'all not real fans of the sport if the only way to make Amanda Serrano look good is hijack the nickname GOAT to try to overanalyze Claressa Shields' level of opposition, but not go through Amanda Serrano's level of opposition. You get what I'm saying? And just be fair to yourself. Claressa Shields has fought considerably at a higher level more consistently. When you got 50 plus fights, bro, it's a lot of lower tier fighters that come with that. That's just the game, and they're women, so their talent pool is nowhere near as deep as the men. So you're gonna have fighters that's older, right? Women's path totally different than men. You're gonna have some of the older ones, right, starting late, but they be okay fighters, right? But None of these fighters is gonna have the kind of experience that Amanda Serrano or Claressa Shields is gonna have. Claressa Shields' pedigree alone is just, it's not too many people that she gonna run into that can match that before you even get to what she's done as a pro. You get me? So the same thing for Amanda. She got so many fights. At this point, she just adding to her legacy. And I'm not trashing her for it because she's proven it time and time again. Like I can't sit here and be like, oh, so she got to fight this one or that one. I could do that, but it's a waste, man. The only thing I will say is instead of them arguing back and forth with Claressa and they can't fight her, they could fight each other while y'all playing. Because y'all say it's no friends in boxing, right? Y'all said it's no friends in boxing, right? Shakur and Keyshawn need to fight. Ain't Amanda and Alicia cool, right? They friends? Ain't they in or around the same weight class and under the same promotion? So they shouldn't fight? So that don't apply to them? So y'all rather them two go back and forth with Claressa Shields about a fight that's never going to happen, and we know this shit, instead of them two actually fighting each other? And it's no harm, no foul. I don't give a damn who win and who lose. They still great. They still some of the best talent in the world. I just hate this weak ass pick a side mentality that these boxing fans have had built in this space, man. It's not the way to cover the sport, bro. Picking a side is not it, man. Damn, it looks so dark outside. It's only 5. It look dark. It looks so dark out. Everybody hit that like button, man. We're going to keep building, man. I just wanted to make sure we come here and have the right kind of conversation today, man. Y'all could say all that dumb shit y'all want. Y'all could cry by her purse. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Man, it's less somebody pay me $500K for 20 minutes and see if I don't go out there. I wouldn't even be able to make it 20 minutes, but I'll try. $500K. So I don't care if that's how much money she made. I just want to see what's the next fight for. I want to see just how great she can prove that she is, man. That's what path she on, and that's no different than what Amanda Serrano was doing. She's fighting a lady. Damn, what's the chick name? Manzor. I forget her first name, but I don't really know the female that she fighting, but she's 14-4, I think. What is she? She's got 7 knockouts or something like that, but she don't got enough experience. She's just not good enough. And more than likely, she's put in there so Amanda Serrano could stop her and get the KO record. Because if you pushing her, you promoting her, and that's one of the selling points to the fight, this knockout record that she about to break. I think if you got control of things, which they do, you're going to put her in position to be able to achieve that feat, right? I ain't saying the chick just going to lay down, but I wouldn't be surprised, and y'all shouldn't be either, if she go out there and stop this girl at some point, whether it's early or late. Don't be surprised, because that's probably what they're setting her up to be able to do. Go out there and get a stoppage. Rich was good. He's 12 minutes for what? Let's say 12 minutes for. So it was a nice live game. She did leave with only $500K, even if it was the minimum. If you look it up, you'll find out that it says she made more money than that. And I only looked it up when people started talking about it a lot. That's why I'm even saying it. You know what I mean? I looked it up, checked it a couple times. I was seeing what I seen, that her deal entails for her to make more than what that base pay was. That purse alone. You know what I'm saying? Because of the deal she signed. But people don't go that deep. They only surface level. So they wait for somebody to print something out, and they be like, she made the purse was out. She made $500K, and then you look into it and you see that it was something different. COE was good with it, but I think again, the fact that they was focusing on how much money she made rather than the ass that she beat, rather than the fact that she got the knockout y'all said she couldn't get. She was violent the way y'all said she couldn't be violent. I don't want to hear it. She punched that girl into the ropes. Them ropes wasn't there. She'd have punched her ass literally out the ring. So she went out there. She sold the tickets that y'all said she couldn't sell. She brought the stars out that y'all said that didn't care about her. Y'all do all that hating online, and that's why they really mad. Everybody in here, man, that really support boxing, shout out to y'all. That's why they really mad, y'all. They mad that all that hating is not the reality. It's just online. When y'all see, I don't care what fan base it is and what fighter you seeing getting hated on, bro. Most of that shit, if not damn near all of it, is online, fam. It doesn't reflect the reality. That online perception is bull. Is garbage, fam. Because if the way they covered her online was an indication of how people support her, nobody would be at her fight. Nobody would have been there. You get me? People obviously came there for whatever reason. They could try to say Ray J and Orlando Brown bullshit. They was coming to see her. I don't want to hear that. It wasn't nobody coming to see two out of shape dudes that with no boxing experience fight more than they was coming to see Claressa Shields be great. I don't give a damn what you say. They knew who the headliner was. Orlando Brown and Ray J. Man, I slapped the shit out somebody for saying that dumbass shit to me. Orlando Brown and Ray J sold the tickets. They gave 1 million tickets away. Give a damn how many tickets you gave away. Give some more away. Next time, give some to the Just Do family so we could be there. You know what I'm saying? Give a damn. Them people was there. People came out. They supported boxing that night. That's what the story should be. They supported boxing. But because y'all don't, y'all rather take pictures of empty seats when people was leaving, when the damn fight was over, and then post it online like, see, empty seats. Some empty seats right here. See, it wasn't sold out. Y'all down bad, bro. Y'all down bad. I hope she beat your favorite fighter up next. We're going to get to that too. Somebody said it got disproved. I didn't see it. We're going to get to that too because it's funny that you brought that up. Shout out to Sports Predictions. Let me show you how much I'll be on it, bro. That's why y'all got to hit this like button, man. We putting in the work. Sub to the channel. Rock out with your boy. Click the link if you want to drop some comments. But we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about Cyborg too, fam. She ain't off the hook, G. She ain't off the hook, my guy. You feel me? Sports Predictions. She ain't off the hook. Yeah, we synced it. We synced it. Shout out to We Fight All Night too. Shout out to We Fight. We synced it though. Started talking about you know, she offered $2 million for Claressa and she went fought Case, got $500K. Look, I'm gonna just say this. Earth Angel Peace, Queen. How you feeling? Shout out to the ladies in the chat that rock with your boy, man. And those that don't, salute to y'all too, with y'all mad asses. Young black, authentic athlete that is comfortable in her skin and makes no apologies for her choices, her fashion, her dialect, nothing. Yo, I appreciate your input, Earth Angel. I wish I had more ladies that would want to click the link and just give, so it don't sink, because they get mad. People really get mad. It's the second time I've been accused of glazing Claressa for talking good about her, man. Maybe third time's a charm. Maybe third time's a charm. I'm going to talk about her good one more time. A bunch of more times. I'm going to do it one more time again after this. See what they say. See what they say, man. See what they say. You know what I'm saying? See what they say. Yo. Hey, Jason Barnes. You could click the link, fam. You could click the link. You could click the link, Jason. You could click the link. You goofball. You could click the link. I'll be fighting down for her in the comments. Yeah, we be happy. You got to do this, man. He said Pat posted the view. The crowd view behind him was packed. I had a video of the crowd too, with them showcasing the whole crowd. It was a lot of people. It was a lot of people. And you shut up and just listen, man, and put your ears on, man. You get me? Shut up and listen, kid. I'm not seeing Claressa piece up Cyborg and people. Yeah, David, they seen it. They just ignoring it. They seen her walk down too, glazing a fine dark skin one. Hold on, I got a couple clips. We're gonna get to them. We're going to get to him. Hold on. Let me pull him up. Hit the like button, y'all. Like I said, man, we go to bat for boxing over here. The coverage of Claressa Shields, period, within the last X amount of months, I can't really pinpoint when it started. But y'all know, it's been the worst and the most disappointing shit ever. Get what I'm saying? You watching one of the best talents in the world do it and prove it every single time in the ring. I just don't see how you could knock her for what she's doing. You get me? Got Cris Cyborg talking about she offering $2 million. Look, I seen the sparring, you know, sparring is sparring. I don't make too much out of it, but it's like I just don't see you beating Claressa Shields in a boxing match. I've seen you get knocked out in the UFC. I've seen you get put boxing in the UFC. I've seen you get it really done to you bad. Y'all striking in the UFC, it just don't line up. It can't match the striking in the actual boxing match. And we've seen this time and time again. Those UFC fighters, they try to transition over to boxing. And I'm not saying some of them don't do well. I'm not saying they can't do well, but fighting at that level, it's not going to work out for her. It's just not going to work out for her. Fighting at that level is not going to work out for her, in my opinion. So she calling her the goofiest woman of all time. I mean, all that shit sound good, bro, but you can't beat her. And it's a lot of clout chasing shit. I would love to ask Claressa about this so-called $2 million claim and see what she say. But I just don't see no Cyborg beating Claressa Shields in an actual boxing match. But I'm gonna pull the old sparring up for y'all just so y'all go watch it. I don't see it. Me personally, I get it. She been clout chasing for quite some time, fam. Like I just don't know what to make of it. But I don't see her beating no Claressa Shields in no boxing match, fam. I don't see it. I don't see it, man. Let me see. I'm gonna play the video though, but anything can happen. But I just don't think she got the skill in boxing to do it. And if she was on that level, I think she has some boxing matches, but you could tell that you're not beating no Claressa. She mess around and get stopped because she won't be able to get out the way, and that's gonna be her problem. See, she all offense, and that's why she got knocked out. I think it was Amanda Nunes that knocked her out. That's why she got knocked out in that fight, because you all offense and no defense. You don't even be worried about what's coming back at you. And you could think because she can't punch, and that girl being as high as heavyweight, she punch you in your shit and put you down, it's gonna be a wrap. You know what I mean? She box better than every boxer Shields has faced. Nah, I don't see that. I don't see that at all. She's a UFC fighter. Yeah, Cris Cyborg. Yeah, Cris Cyborg. Yeah, UFC fighter, bro. Hell yeah, but that's what she made her name at. UFC, she was now. Don't get me wrong, sports prediction. In UFC, she was a dog in her prime. I don't think she in her prime no more. I think she on the tail end of the career. Obviously, after having a long, successful career. But yeah, hell yeah, bro. She was a dog. Cris Cyborg could beat your ass. But in a boxing match, she not beating no Claressa Shields in no boxing match. Nobody on earth is gonna convince me to think silly like that. What's she gonna do? Grow some extra arms and shit? Like seriously, and I'm serious. Like, what's she gonna do? Grow a third and fourth arm? Cause it's not gonna work. I can see it now. She gonna be too wild. Shit ain't gonna work. You're not gonna have the skill, the technique. You're not gonna have the defensive responsibility to deal with what's coming back at you. Hell no. Nah, hell nah. Not no UFC, nah. But she challenging. She talking about a boxing match though. Sports prediction. She talking about Claressa is hesitant to fight her in some boxing match or something. Man, she will beat her ass. That's what I think. Shout out to Cris Cyborg, because I really do think she'll take the fight, because she a fighter. That's one thing I'll say. I ain't gonna make it seem like she's scared or she bluffing or just clout chasing, but I can't. I don't have the answers. But you ain't gonna tell me Claressa's scared to fight her. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Nah, she'd beat Cris Cyborg ass, and I mean it. Like, it'd be a bad night. It'd be a bad night in the square circle for her ass. And that's everybody. Like, I notice a lot of people say what she fight like and how it look, but then they get in there and can't do nothing with her. You get what I'm saying? Like, you say how she fight and how it look. Oh, she fights like an amateur, and then you get in there and get your ass beat too by an amateur. Crazy shit. Yeah, I think some of them be taking their little shots, man, because like Earth Angel said, she's just unapologetic and super confident, and people hate that. That alone is enough. And she got mouth too. People gonna be like, she don't care how she'll speak her mind. She just don't care. I don't knock her for that. I respect it, especially in the world where everybody trying to please somebody. She don't care. Now, even in this, they got a little music in the background, so I'm gonna mute it. But yeah, we seen her talking about the 2 million. Now, even with this, y'all, who's teaching who? Like seriously. Often, like, a video is worth 1,000 words too, if not more, than a picture. Who's teaching who? Right then and there, that should tell you right there what would happen. Who got the experience boxing? And we all know this, but she'll get online and sell it. Matter of fact, I don't know if that's really Cris Cyborg up there on the internet, but I know one day she was responding to everything I said. Like, everything I was saying, she was responding. I don't know if that's really her, but she was on Twitter responding to me one day. Salute to her if that was really her, but I don't know. Like, is her English that good? Because she was speaking back. She was responding to a lot of stuff. I told her she didn't have that energy when Claressa walked up on her. I'm going to play that video that I'm talking about in a second. This one they eventually sparred too, but you could just watch the video and see who's teaching who. Like at the end of the day, if you had so much to offer, you would be teaching her something. You taking advice because you know that that's her lane, just like UFC would be yours. You don't hear me saying, Claressa Shields go over to UFC and beat her ass. You don't hear me saying that. But I don't care to see Claressa Shields in the UFC. That shit too much. She did enough in boxing. Nah, they just want to see her lose. Keep being great at what you great at. They want to see her deviate from boxing, try to do something and lose. They love when she lost to MMA. They love that. They love that. They loved it. So hell nah, don't even give them the satisfaction. She want to box you, take her $2 million. I'd beat her ass if I was Claressa. I'd take that $2 million and kick her ass, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Kick her ass for that $2 million. Hold on, let me speed it up. Let me get to the sparring. It is pouring outside, y'all. When you're not a typical BBL made up, you know, people think she shouldn't have the audacity to be heard and seen. Unfortunately, it's primary black women and feminized black men self-hate. Hey, Irv Angel, I appreciate you adding that because it is, man. It really is. It's been them. Hold on, man. My bad, y'all. I don't know if I skipped up too much. Hold on. Let me get to the beginning. But yeah, man, you speaking facts, Earth Angel. It's disappointing to see the way the men carried it, bro. Like, I just never expected to see that. And it's like, I think it's like somebody realized that it's attention and money in that type of shit. And that's what they did. And yeah, dudes be crying. Let them cry. I don't care about them non-supporters. Tay, what's good, homie? My music pissing me off. But y'all see this, man. This just sparring, but Claressa Shields would do too much. Really do too much, man. She'd beat her up. The storm now. Yeah, it's storming. It's storming out by my way now. That's why it was so dark outside. I was wondering, it looks super dark. We get it. But look, man. She'd be too accurate. She'd be throwing too many combinations, in my opinion. And Claressa Shields, like, don't get it twisted, bro. Like, she want to be more technical than what she was Saturday night. She can do it. I've seen her do that. I've seen her fight a lot more. You get what I'm saying? Surgical. I just think Saturday she was going for the gusto. And I don't knock the way she did it. She got that shit done, but people always knock her, but she was handling business Saturday, man. Needed 32 months like Virgil. Telling you, man, I just don't see no point in this. Maybe that's why Claressa, like, whatever. Just ain't in the sight, because you get what I'm saying? I mean, at this point, I guess it'd just be beating her for the money. Because I don't think nobody would expect the MMA fighter to be the one to beat Claressa in a boxing match. I seriously doubt it's an MMA female that would beat her in a boxing match. I just don't think so. I could be wrong, but you're going to have to show me that. You're going to have to show me. Like, and that's just like me telling y'all that Claressa just jumps in MMA and beat the world champions. Like, you're not jumping from your sport going over to her and beating her. That's just not happening. It's what she do. Like, nah, no. I have no problem saying it either. She way far more proven. She been doing it way more consistently. This her damn job. Nobody's came close to beating her, and it damn sure won't be no Cris Cyborg either. I think she beats them all too, man. The ones that they keep throwing in her name with that I keep hearing, I don't see it. The three that they speaking about now, I don't see none of them beating her. I don't see it. I really don't. Let me see. Bruce Shea Green. Look how I turn. Yeah, man, that's my girl too, Earth Angel. Shadeja, but that's the only fight I would want to see for my own. You know, that I got favoritism there, just wanting to see that fight. It's like a personal one of mine, but outside of that, I just don't. You know, I still would want to see her fight some of the names. You know, Michaela Mayer, I think is a good fight, but just got to see which one she makes next. You know what I'm saying? Because she is talking them names, so I just want to see which one is going to be. Whoever it is, I just want to see it. Hold on. Let me pull up the one where she checked her temperature, man. Cris Cyborg was doing a lot of talking. I told her she wasn't doing that when she checked that temperature. And Reef stupid. Don't get me in trouble, Reef. I feel you, Reef. Cyborg also had more KOs and boxes than Shields does. Yeah, but she won't beat her. She fought. Who she beat in boxing? Who she KO'd? She ever KO'd somebody as nearly talented as Claressa? You think? You know what I'm saying? That's just a different, like, you know what I mean? That's a whole different challenge. I think Mary gonna beat her. I think she gonna beat Cameron. Thought Perkins might, but after I saw that fight, I'm on the same level. Yeah, it's crazy though. Herb Angels, Danielle Perkins, after the fight with Claressa Shields, she got a knockout in her next fight, a crazy knockout to a good one. She knocked this girl out bad. Did this girl filthy? Had like man, she had a hell of a knockout.
Let's get a picture of these two together.
I don't know. You want to call me out?
Cris.
I said, why she's calling me out?
Cris,
I just started boxing.
Stop.
Now it's true.
Cris.
Yes.
If they told me that they have money in Saudi for us to box, you already do boxing.
Yes, but we have to figure out the weight.
Yeah, so what was the problem with figuring out the weight?
Oh, okay. If we make it like 147, we can fight.
Well, I'm a little, as you can see.
Yeah, but you fight 155. 54.
So why you don't want to fight 55? Why you want me to fight 47?
Because I don't have any experience boxing. So you have experience advancing. I make 147. You can fight.
Do you hear what she's sitting here saying? Anybody that had this conversation standing here with her at this point, and this was a couple years ago, this point. So you fast forward to now, she's saying here in this video, she don't got enough experience. Claressa Shields, this is what I was saying. She pressed her. She wasn't having that, oh, fight me energy. This is not fight me energy. She do a bunch of shit for the internet. he said that Cyborg built like me. Holy shit. Hold on, fam. Y'all crazy.
Cris. I said, why she's calling me out?
Cris.
I just started boxing.
Stop.
Now it's true.
Cris.
Yes.
If they told me that they have money in Saudi for us to box, you already do boxing.
Yes, but we have to figure out the weight.
Yeah, so what was the problem with figuring out the weight?
Oh, okay. If we make it like 147, we can fight.
Well, I'm a little, as you can see.
Yeah, but you fight 155. 54.
So why you don't want to fight 55? Why you want me to fight 47?
Because I don't have any experience boxing. So you have experience advancing. I make 147, you can fight.
You have experience in boxing.
No, you have more than about 100 fights. I don't have 100 fights.
I have 100 fights.
We can figure out, do you have experience boxing? We make the weight together and then you fight.
Well,
Just a scheduled fight.
Well, I'm not going to 47.
But you can make 47 if you're guys.
And you can make it 5.
Yeah, but you have a lot of fights, so we can make a deal.
What's the difference between 8 pounds?
Well, because why can lose? Little lads get on straight diets and they can make weight.
You get on straight diet, you can gain weight. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I fight 145, so I fight 145, I go up 2 pounds for you.
2 pounds is up 2 pounds?
Yeah, because I fight 145, so 2 pounds on 47.
You're not going to see me at 47, but it's an opportunity every time.
If you have the money there, you can make it. It's a 5, 10 weeks time, you can make the weight for sure.
You can make the weight when you come home.
For sure, you can make the weight for sure. You know,
It's too damn big. That girl got too much weight to be asking her to come to 147, fam. Hell, she coming to 147, man. Just taking y'all through it because this is one of the things that's going around. Pretty soon they're gonna be saying she ducked Cris Cyborg too. These girls can't beat her, man. They not talented enough. They not skilled enough, respectfully, in boxing. They not experienced enough. Cris Cyborg, although she might be legit, shit, I think plenty of the girls that fought Claressa was legit, but you got to be more than legit to fight her. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't doubt that she got talent and skill, but it's just different when that's what you do for a living versus somebody like, just think about this. And like I said, I think this was like a couple years ago, like 2 years ago. Just think about it. You fast forward to now, you telling me she picked up so much experience in between them 2 years fighting competition that she's good enough to beat a Claressa, not just getting there and be another opponent. Like go in there and beat her. I don't see that. Me personally, I don't see it. I think she'll get her ass kicked, but that's just me. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't mind seeing her get 2 million to beat her up. But I just know people will, oh, that plastic surgery. Yeah, man. Shout out to Cyborg though, man. She's a dog in her own right, man. I used to love watching her. She used to beat ass. Cyborg used to beat ass. She was violent in the UFC. She'd do you bad. Like, I just feel like the UFC so brutal, you just bound to lose. So her losses, I still respect her, but she a dog, man. Cyborg is a dog.
I ain't had no back and forth with no bum Cris Cyborg. She had a back and forth with her damn self. She's a hater. That's it. She keeps saying she wants to fight me at 154. Well, first she was saying 147 in boxing, which I've never fought there. Now she said she wants to fight me at 154, but we have to wear 8-ounce gloves. I don't give a damn if you wore 2-ounce gloves. If it's a boxing match, she getting her ass kicked. And Cris Cyborg knows that. So if she wants to fight at 154, we can get Turkey Al-Sheikh to make that fight, and I will put some mean hands on Cris Cyborg at 154 pounds and whatever ounce glove that she want to win.
So yeah, man, that's what it boils down to, fam. Like she ain't beating no Claressa Shields, fam. I don't think so. I think she talked a good one. She talked a really good one, man. But she ain't beating no Cris Cyborg. I mean, she ain't beating no Claressa Shields. I don't even think we'd get the fight. I wouldn't be against it. At this point, she just doing. This is all icing on the cake from this point, but I've just seen people, this shit circulating now. She offered 2 million. I mean, look, I don't know nothing about it. I can't say she did or she did. I ain't here to argue that, but I just don't feel like you'll beat her. You know what I'm saying? And this was something said some months ago. You know what I'm saying? I think this was said some months ago when she talked about fighting her for $2 million. I just don't. She probably went on to do something different, fam. Yeah, I'm familiar with her striking, but that's in the UFC, Gabe. That's the UFC. You do know the striking in the UFC and boxing is way different, right? Like you see Francis Ngannou get stopped by Anthony Joshua. That shit just different. They punch different. You know what I'm saying? The gloves are different. They punch different. Claressa overall just way more talented than in a boxing ring than a Cris Cyborg. Cris Cyborg just don't have no defense. Claressa, if she don't want you to hit her, you won't hit her, right? Like I've seen that multiple times, but Cyborg a bit different. She a bit different with it. I don't know if Cyborg the best option, but I mean, if you talking about maybe for a check, if she was really offering $2 million up front, I mean, maybe for the money. Maybe for the money. You know what I'm saying? But it's just not a fight that's gonna move the needle. They're gonna criticize it. If they and she a UFC fighter and she old, what you think they gonna say when Claressa Shields beat her for her alleged 2 million? What you think they gonna say? She beat up now she beating up old UFC fighters with no experience. Watch. What you think they gonna say? Get me like they ain't gonna give her no credit because they don't want to. They don't want to give this girl no credit. They don't want to give her credit. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. They're going to complain they gonna complain regardless, bro. It don't matter who she fight, when she fight them. It's easy work for her. I think so. That exactly, David. She won't get no credit, man. What other woman is there to fight her, but she don't count. She not a boxer. I just named some fights. You got a Michaela Mayer that says she would. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you somebody that said they willing to fight her. Where Michaela at, man? Before we move on to the next topic, man. Let me see. 6 fights, just like Cyborg. Yeah. And what you think they're gonna say? What you think they gonna say, man? What you think they gonna say? She beat her ass. She can't fight nobody, bro. 6 fights. She ain't a boxer on that level, man. She a boxer. She's just not a natural born boxer. Her sport is UFC. She's known for UFC, not boxing. Where did Cris Cyborg make her bones? Beating ass in the UFC, not boxing. Hey, we fight. Name who's these boxers that she beat? You said she got 6 fights. Can you name them? And that's not me taking it, shout at you. Who are these people? Who are they? She got 6 fights, the same amount of fight the Kaye Scott had. She was 5-1-1. I think she had 7 fights, 6, 7, but around the same difference. Not a big deal. But another 42-year-old with 6 fights that came from the UFC. What you don't get it? They gonna kill her with that narrative. They gonna go crazy, cause that's just what they do. Shout out Division Beyond Sight. What's good, homie? If you putting up your money, you really doesn't watch women fight. I think she said something about they had money in Saudi for them to fight. It was a situation with them, but you heard what Cris Cyborg was saying there, something about not having no experience. So you can't go from not having no experience now 2 years later. Oh, we got 2 million. Bro, you're not beating her. Not beating her. Not beating her in no fight to me. But I will watch this fight with her and Michaela, though. So again, her having a belt, look, respect to her.
Or is
6
that
wins.
Shields,
I think you said she
another
got
fighter, like
respect to her 6
She came
wins.
up with the name vote. All right, she can have that.
Respect her 6 wins. Respect her 5 KOs, right? And if she ain't beat nobody known, then whatever belt she had and won is probably a belt that they kind of, you know them situations, right? That's what that is. So there's not really a lot of validity to that. It doesn't take away from the fact that she got 6 wins, right, in boxing. But that's at a low level. Claressa Shields is the cream of the crop. That's what I'm saying. It's like people is not registering that they haven't been operating nowhere near remotely the same level when it comes to boxing. I just don't see it. So even with her, she could have 20 fights, more than Claressa, right? And she's just not gonna beat her to me. I don't see that. Just don't see it. I ain't getting your takes wrong. I'm just telling you what it is. You keep saying she's not a boxer. I never said if you said she won or not, unless you talking to somebody in the chat. But you said she's a boxer. She's a legit option. She's a boxer. You know what I mean? She fought somebody that's this old with this many fights. She's a UFC fighter. She's been predominantly a UFC fighter, a mixed martial artist. She's dipped her toe in boxing. Yeah, she picked up some wins at a very low level, and they gave her some type of trinket title. I'm sure they did. But my point is, her and Claressa Shields operate at a way different level. I just played a clip where the first thing that came out her mouth is she don't have the experience. Now, 2 years later, when we know how long it takes to master boxing, she just don't have enough experience and time put in to be on that level. She won't be a threat to Claressa. It won't be like nothing she'll just lose every round, in my opinion. And when she do, they're going to say she was old. She's a UFC fighter, and she only had 6 fights. But that's what I'm telling you they're going to do. I wouldn't waste my time shitting on it, but that's what they're going to do. I'm sure of it. That's what they'll do. They beat her, but they still fought. She wasn't a threat. She was a boxer. She was a unified champion, fam. She just beat a unified champion. I'm not dismissing that she could be an option or none of that, right? But your argument is what? That she should fight her? So she just beat a unified champion, and they currently dragging her right now online, which brought me here today, right? Now you want her to fight an older UFC fighter after all the wars that she been in the UFC, getting knocked out. Now having 6 professional fights, I'm guessing, in boxing, 5 knockouts at a very low level, having a belt. And she's fighting Claressa Shields right now. What you think they're going to say? Seriously. You think the boxing world going to give her credit for it? She just beat somebody that's a unified champion. Now she's going to fight somebody with a trinket with even less experience than the person that she beat. And you think they're going to give her credit? They're going to go crazy. They're going to trash her. Like, not that she would care. I'm just saying, like, that's why I'm not advocating that she should fight her. I'm not against it, but, I ain't tripping on it either. Crossover fights is cool. That's a different conversation, but, I just want to make sure we on point. Like you said, I'm getting your takes wrong. I didn't get your take wrong. I'm saying it right. I'm saying exactly reading what you saying in the chat. And you're advocating with these knockouts and these wins that she deserves an opportunity. Not even that she don't deserve it, but I'm just saying for my stance is I don't think she's remotely on that level of competition. And I think that's what the consensus is going to be with her 6 fights, even with her 5 knockouts. It's not going to care because they're going to say, well, who did she knock out? Who did she fight? Who did she win a belt against? What belt is it? How old is she? Oh, and she have a whole career in the UFC. Then she been knocked out multiple times. Those are the things that you're going to hear once Claressa Shields dominates her. In my opinion, that's what would happen. So that's why I'm not against it because, you got a point with crossover fights. They're not bad, but I think especially when you're that good and you've been winning, like Claressa is like, I don't think she avoided nobody if she takes the fight. So shit, Mayweather was able to do it. So it's not a bad thing, but I don't see the people. I don't see the people, man. So we'll see, man. I don't know. Let me see, man. Because I know you do the UFC thing, man. But who knows, bro? I don't know. I just don't see no light at the end of that tunnel besides the money. Maybe fans from that angle, but in terms of respect in boxing, she'll get none. Let me see something real quick, y'all. Sean O'Malley and Shakur. Sean O'Malley. Yeah, man. She a dog in MMA, man. What is this? Said pro boxing record 4-0, 5-0, depending on the exhibition. She's been knocked out once by Amanda Nunes, right? Like I said, so she only been knocked out once, not multiple times. Okay. But she had a whole long ass career in MMA. So that's impressive to only get stopped once. It's impressive, man. Shout out to Cris Cyborg. Like I always say, she's a dog when it comes to MMA. I just think boxing is a different beast, and it's been proven time and time again. But let's keep going, man. Somebody else that talked about fighting Claressa outside of Cris Cyborg was Michaela Mayer, which I think would be a good fight for her if they actually fought. Wouldn't be a bad fight. This fight wouldn't be bad at all.
Does she retire to you as the GOAT, or is that Claressa Shields or another fighter? Like,
Claressa can have her name. She came up with the name GOAT. All right, she can have that. It's not really about that, but I think that Katie Taylor has done amazing things for this sport, and you can't deny that she has from the amateur days, like, she was the girl. Like, she was the reason why they put women's boxing into the Olympics, So she goes way back, and then she's taken on a lot of challenges as a pro. Even when we thought she fell short to, like, Delphine Pursoon, she came back, did the rematch 3 times with Serrano. A couple of them were close, but I think she's great. I think she's definitely, she's the greatest to do it so far. It's going to be hard to top someone like Katie Taylor. It's going to be hard to top someone and what Claressa's done as well, especially this last showing and selling out the arena and all the eyes she brought to the sport. It's going to be tough to top that too, but I don't like to pin them against each other. They're both different, and they've both done enough for the sport in their own unique way, right?
So you don't see either fighter as slightly just better than the other
I think that Katie Taylor has had better opposition. But lighter weights, a little bit more challenges there.
I don't know. I don't know. It's always a toss-up. I don't know if it's that Katie Taylor had better opposition. I just think she had closer fights with people that skill for skill wouldn't be able to match Claressa respectfully. She don't lose to no Chantel Cameron. Chantel Cameron she was the same size as Claressa, she would. I just don't see her beating her. You get what I'm saying? So them some smaller girls, but it don't deny the greatness. Don't care how small they are. Beating ass is beating ass. Being great is being great. Winning is winning. Being at the highest level is being at the highest level. Like I said, Katie Taylor was pretending to be a damn boy to box. I'm going to always respect her, but it's like, it's a way to highlight. I think if you like boxing, you can like one of them more than the other, right? I love the group, right? I like seeing what she doing, but overall, I like them all, and I don't have conversations that hold any of them in a negative light. I think they all mean something for boxing. Katie, Amanda, look how long they've been putting on. Look how long Katie's been putting on. She's what, 39? I think she's about to retire. So, and then you got Claressa still beating ass, she ain't going nowhere right now. So she gonna be kicking ass for a while, bro. And she got a ways before she get to 38. Got a little while before then. So let's see how long she stick around. Everybody at the like button. Let's keep cooking. Let's hear what Michaela Mayer had to say, man. Yeah, she number 2 to me. Nobody's over the GOAT because she the biggest, bro. It's like,
down to 160,
and I think skill for skill, pound for pound, she was in any of those divisions with the smaller people that are dominating. In my opinion, I feel like her talent would reign supreme, regardless of the weight class.
She threw out after her fight were me, Tam, and Lauren Price, and those are some tough fights. All three of us, I think, would be great fights against Claressa Shields. So, if she comes for all of us, got to give her props for that.
What did you think of her fight in Atlanta over the weekend?
I think she looked good. I think she's been looking good. I think she's always looked good. I knew she would win. I didn't think Kaye had a chance, but I think a lot of people knew that. But hey, she had the belt, so she took the champion, and Kaye was the champion. So I'd like to see her unify with Tam. I think that would be a great fight. I would love to see us make that fight happen sometime next year, hopefully soon. You know, I got these rematch with Chantel. We have a rematch clause, so we'll have to do that twice, but love to have Claressa Shields next.
Yeah, she said, I think on Shannon Sharp's show, that she's not going down to 54. So it sounds like
she's already said that to me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's been clear. I think she could. She made 160. She looked good. I think she could probably go 154, but I'm not going to demand that of her. You know, I agreed I'll meet her at 160.
See that?
But I'll do what
see
I
that?
gotta do. I think I have the skill.
Do you see that? Do you see that? Or should I say, do you hear that? Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Take notes. That's for everybody. It's the reason why I played this, and we got some more stuff we're gonna cook on too. We far from done. Trust me. But you see why I played that. I love the attitude of Michaela Mayer, man. She really it, man. She really it. She'll fight whoever. She says she'll go up to 160. She's not going to demand. She thinks she could make 54, but she ain't going to demand that. She said, I said I'll go up to 160 and fight her. Exactly. That's what people need to be talking about. Meet the champion where they at, not a demand for the champion to come down. Now, if the champion is demanding a smaller person, then now you create a different situation. But I don't feel like the bigger people should necessarily be calling out the smaller people unless they willing to go there. She fought Kay Scott. She went to where Kay Scott was at. Did she not? After being a heavyweight for a couple fights. Right? So, you get me? To come all the way down. She ain't say, hey, you know what? Kay Scott, you got to come up here. I want to fight her. But she got to come up here. Like, it's different, right? It was Alicia calling her out, right? It's the smaller fighters talking about they want to fight her, right? Not her saying she want to fight these little smaller women. She wasn't thinking about them. But since y'all want to enter yourselves into the conversation, take notes from Michaela Mayer, who's a legit champion, a damn Olympian. She well schooled. She can fight. And I think she got better since her losses. Like, she's somebody that improved. The loss that didn't define her. So she just gotten better. And she's still willing to challenge somebody like Claressa. And I believe her. She'll actually do it. So, again, these are the conversations I'd rather have. Real ones with somebody is making themselves willing to make themselves available to fight Claressa. That's what you do, fam. When you want to fight better competition, when you want to fight people that's more established than you are, you go where they at. You go get that smoke. You don't expect the smoke to fall on your doorstep. It's like me saying I want $1 million or I want 1 million subscribers, but don't work towards it, or don't try to make the money. Like, I don't really want it then, right? So you don't want it if you're gonna sit at a smaller weight class, multiple weight classes away, talking about how you want to fight her. Like something really stopping you. And what they say, hey y'all, what's the saying? It's funny. Look at the double standard, y'all. It's funny how when it's a certain somebody talking about losing 2 or 3 pounds, it's like, oh, they draining themselves, and it's easier to go up. It's easier to gain weight than it is to lose weight. Ask anybody. So, but when it comes to Claressa, she got to go all the way down to 47 and be sick to make fights. Man, get out of here, man. Nah. It's easier to gain weight than lose it. Okay, then. And Claressa still dropped 38 pounds, and you're telling her to lose more weight to fight somebody small that want to fight her, that she gonna beat? Nah, man, hell no. Man, hell no. Keep doing what you're doing, Claressa. Keep doing what you're doing, because it's clearly working. And now you got the people interested. You got the crowds, people showing up heavy at your fights. They turning into events. And now I'm hearing people trying to criticize the fact that her fights is turning into like events. But then they praise a certain somebody, Gervonta Tank Davis, for his fights being events. Nah, let her win, man. She eating and she doing her thing. He was doing his thing, and I'm pretty sure he'll do his thing when he come back. But right now, as Atlanta crowd think she was the first woman to headline State Farm Arena, man, you got to shout out to Claressa, man. Got to, man. So much deeper than the fight now, man. That's what point she at. It's deeper than just the opponent, bro. People want to see her, it seem like. And you know she gonna show up. You know she a for sure bet. You know you can put your money on her. All that hating is unnecessary. Just find somebody that you think can beat her in one of them weight classes that she been dominating. That's all. Don't hate on her. Give her praise and go dig somebody up somewhere from one of these weight classes that you think is the next one to beat her, so she could stomp on them too. Telling you, this shit different, fam. Shout out to Michaela Mayer. Take note. She said, I'll go up to 160 and fight her.
Speed and the experience and the timing and all that. I'm going to use what I have, you know. I don't think I need the weight to beat her. I think I'm going to use what I do best.
Well, you just touched on it, but yeah, I'm going to ask anyways. Like, why does Michaela Mayer coming all the way up from 130 pounds beat Claressa Shields, who's fought as high as heavyweight, hasn't even come close?
Oh, what you do? Don't tell me the same 130 pounds that Alicia Baumgartner will be coming from. Don't tell me Alicia, somebody got to come to 147 for Alicia. Nah, take note. She fought Alicia too. She was down there too. She was a smaller fighter too. She been moving her way up, and she's still willing to go to 160. This is why I like Michaela Mayer. She a real fighter, man. She got real skills. Win, lose, or draw. She can fight. She gonna fight. She can box. I love it, man. I love it. Love it. She ain't crying about no weight. None of that. She ain't talking about come down to 40. She said, I think she can make 54, but I ain't about to demand it. You know, she look good at 60, but I'll go up there because I said I would. You get me? That's what you do. Baumgartner, and I mean this respectfully, Baumgartner fans that's talking that, oh, man, she needed to know, she don't. And Michaela Mayer is willing to go up to 160, and that's a former opponent of Alicia. Better tell Alicia to eat. You better tell her to get some steaks, some of them steaks. You better tell her to hit Dev and Bill up. She cool with them, right? Tell her to hit Dev and Bill up. Get some of them burgers and steaks that he was eating that helped him make 144 pounds. You know what I'm saying? That's all. You know what I'm saying? Go hit the plug up, man. Go tell him to get you the plug, man. Burgers and steaks, what you need. Get your ass to 160.
Why would you be the one to beat her?
The greatest thing I always said Claressa does at those heavier weights is that she's got the speed and the work rate of a lightweight, right? She does. And that's like her greatest asset. That's what she does so well. That's what makes her so dominant. But I have all those skills too. I came from the lightweight, you know, I have the speed and I have the work rate. And so I think that she would meet her match with me when it comes to that.
Is there, well, first of all, with you being an
She
MVP
said to
fighter,
go to me, her
they
match
have a
when it
ban
come
on
to
her 'cause she
me. I
slapped
like it.
Alicia
I love the
Baumgardner.
confidence in Michaela. And I know she really believe what she's saying. She ain't just saying it just to say it. She believe it, and she'll go out there and try to show it. This is a fight I would welcome for Claressa at 160 pounds. She down there, like I said, is her. She mentioned her name. The Tam Thibodeau female, you know, and Lauren Price. I think any of those fights are good. You know what I'm saying? You Earth Angel stupid. Listen, you know and then start talking about herself. she her own biggest fan.
Be
I'm
lifted.
telling you.
They're not gonna get in the way of that fight. You know, that was just a temporary thing. I don't think that's gonna be something that sticks.
What do you think of the fact, well, first of all, what have you thought over the years with Baumgardner? She's still fighting at 130 and calling out Claressa, asking her to come down to a weight that she's never competed at before.
That's a fact. That's a fact, ETB. They definitely they demand them to do the same shit that they would argue to protect the others not to do. Facts. Being 3 weight classes in 3 different fights, drop rate from 140 to 47, drop all the way down, more weight. Your favorite fighter crying about 2 or 3 pounds. Now Claressa got to drop more than 38 pounds. Now she got to go to not 54. She got to go to 147 now for fights. Like, knock it off, man. Y'all ain't never, if y'all ain't going to ask your favorite fighter to do what she just did, shut up. She ain't got to lose no more weight. That was wild what she just did. That was wild what she just did. People usually, that shit usually go bad for people when they go all the way up and lose all that weight like that again. And she showed she did that shit with flying colors and got a stoppage. And they still finding a way to minimize it by leaving all the context out of it so they can make an argument that it wasn't as great as what it was. Yeah, the opponent ain't nobody gonna be on her level for real in terms of experience and being proven. There's nobody that will match that. So everybody she fight gonna be at some type of experience or pedigree disadvantage. That's not her problem. It's up for her to seek out the challenges and handle them, and that's what she doing. I don't have a problem with it. Next up, who is it? Huh? Lauren Price, is it her? Who's next? Lauren? Won't go up 5 pounds, yo. And ETB, here you go. Know what I mean? That's dope. That's dope, Reef. And meanwhile, you get me? Michaela Mayer done started way down there. Now she way up at 54, talking about going to 60 to fight Shields. Come on, man. She said the weight ain't gonna be the problem. I got experience and all that. Like, come on, she talking real boxing, man. She ain't sitting here crying. She ain't sitting here doing 100 interviews. Know what I'm saying? She ain't trying to discredit that the GOAT is not her name. She said, nah, she got that. That's her name. She came up with that. Like, you gotta give her that. You gotta give it to her, right? Totally different approach to the fight. But when it's us against us, we gotta go crazy on each other, man. That's why I hate it, bro, because she ain't doing all that. And it's crazy because you'll see Alicia do all that respectfully, and then it won't be no fight. But Michaela will be respectful, say this stuff, give her credit, but just say, look, I'll challenge her, and I feel like I could beat her. And actually be willing to make the fight. Come on, man. But they won't get no credit for it.
But what
And she was on Alicia about that rematch.
I mean,
hey, man. Hey, ETB. And another thing, they want Claressa Shields to rematch somebody bad that got a knockdown that she beat, but they don't dare bark for the Alicia Baumgardner and Michaela Mayer rematch like that fight wasn't close. Because it wasn't a wash. It was close. That shit was close. That fight definitely deserved a rematch. Hannah Gabriels ain't deserved no damn rematch. This one deserved her and Baumgardner should have been a rematch for real. But they won't ask her
that fight is never gonna happen. Baumgardner hasn't moved away from 130, not even 35 or 40 or anything. And Claressa's not gonna come down. It just doesn't make sense, right? Right now, Baumgardner has some big potential fights that she doesn't seem to want to take. I think that she was so stuck on getting Kaye Taylor and Amanda Serrano as if those were the only mega fights, but she's had a mega fight with me, a rematch with me, sitting on the table for years now. Caroline Dubois would be a great fight for her, and there's a couple others. She can move to 35 easily and take on some big fights. I don't know if she wants these big fights. I don't know what type of fighter she really is anymore. Like, she seems to just want to be famous, in my opinion. She just wants to I don't know, maybe she's using boxing to get somewhere else, but I don't really see like a true fighter in her. I don't know if she really wants to be that. She's definitely not
getting
like
on her ass.
Do you take any satisfaction from the fact that since your loss to her, though, you've been the one to win multiple world titles in multiple weight classes, and now there's a lot of buzz around you actually fighting Claressa Shields, you know, in reality, like in a realistic weight where it could really happen? And
I mean, I had to really navigate mentally, physically, you know, it wasn't easy. I was definitely like, you know, it hurt to lose my belts, it hurt to take a loss, and to have to navigate my way back. It's not like I saw the light at the end of the tunnel. I really didn't at times. I didn't know how this would all pan out, but I kept showing up. I kept taking the challenges. I just kept working and showing up and believing that everything would turn out okay. And now that I am where I am, like, it's turned out better than okay. I'm in a great space, and I can't even wish that the past didn't happen, because I wouldn't be where I am today now, right? Like, it led me to this position. But it was hard to see. You don't always see what the end result could be, you know? It's like I wasn't always like super optimistic or positive. I was like beat down. I was just showing up, faking it until I make it again at some times, like I was.
Well,
How real she is, man. And I know some of that stuff she was going through was due to the losses, man, them ups and downs. You know, it's hard to lose in boxing, in today's boxing, and still keep going and have the support from the people, right? But she stayed down, man, and she's in position. She's a credible fighter. And I think I would love to see her get an opportunity at Claressa, regardless of how I think the fight will play out. I think it'll be a good fight because Mayweather Mayer is game, and she going to fight. She ain't going to lay down. She got some dog about her, some grit. She tough, and she ain't just tough. She can box. She's smart. She can fight. Claressa is just a generational talent, in my opinion, so her beating anybody wouldn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying? But Mayweather Mayer, if there's anybody that can go in there and make it worth us watching, I think she can do it, regardless of the outcome.
So you and Claressa go back, that tattoo right there on your right shoulder.
We about to
tattoos.
We gonna get to something else soon, y'all.
It's the
Stick with
2016
me. Hit the
games,
like
right?
button.
Yeah.
We gonna keep
It is
going.
funny though. One time she kind of downplayed it and said, "Well, I did it because Mayweather wanted me to do it. Wasn't this like?"
She didn't really want to do it, honestly. She was scared to do it. She was like, "Oh, I don't know," and I'm like, "Come on, we gotta go do it." I was thinking about it forever. I was like, as soon as I qualified, I was like, "Yep, we gotta go." And there was a tattoo place right across the street from the Olympic Training Center, so dragged her ass over there and we did it.
How close were you guys to this team? Were you guys roommates ever?
No, we were never roommates. But like at the OTC, y'all live in like the dorms, and you're kind of all on the same floor, and everyone just in between training sessions, the doors are open, everyone's hanging out, talking, you know, whatever. So yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Legitimately
I'm trying to ignore this for a minute, but I just gotta say it because it's killing me. He said, "Free Carmel Moulton." Yeah, man. I had a better conversation, man. I was supposed to do that a couple days ago, the tank conversation, but yeah, man. But look, I've been trying to ignore it, but man, Mayweather Mayer got a mean ponytail, cause man, don't it look like she almost got a brush cut almost for a second? She got a mean ponytail, like her joint slick
so
to the
long ago.
dogs.
It feels like so long ago. Yeah, no, we were.
It's almost like she got a
It just
joint.
feels like it was so long ago, like we were kids.
Almost like she got a damn cut.
You know, grown apart a little bit since then, but I've always supported her and wished her well.
Do you still consider yourself friends as of today?
I don't know if she considers me a friend. I don't know. But again, don't wish anything bad on her. I don't think anything bad of her. I don't know if if we do end up fighting, I don't know if we'll leave that build up friends. I mean, look what happened to her and Franchon, and they went way back, so but that's just the fighter in us, you know. I know there's gonna be probably some heated exchanges, and when it comes down to it, that's the way Claressa rolls. That's how she's always done. So I feel like I can only bite my tongue for so long. There might be some spice to that build up, but
Do you like the spice?
I hope we can fight it out and shake and hug it out.
Well, I mean, that's in your temperament anyways, both of you, to sell your fight, to talk shit, to be confident. So I'd expect nothing less. I would hope, you know, that after all that, and whoever gets their hand raised, it's this mutual respect between, you know, but...
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not worried about that right now. I'm worried about Chantel Cameron and even getting the fight with Claressa. You know, we don't know. She's at the point where she can call her shot. She can do what she wants. She's earned that. So I'll just do what I always do and focus on what I got in front of me and wish for the best. But everyone knows that I'm here, I'm ready, and I'm available to take the biggest and best fights.
I've joked before about heading into the Alicia Baumgartner fight. She winds up saying, I'm going to have to 50-50 and may the best woman win.
Got both of them, Michaela
I always wondered if there was some way you felt
she
being
deserved
that
rematches.
your Olympic teammates, friends, and she had just had this relationship built recently before that fight with Baumgartner. Then after you see the falling out, now they really don't like each other. And would any of that, what have you ever thought that would any of that play into the fight, and as well as just being competitors? Like you're both.
I don't think any of that would play into the fight. I mean, I did feel some type of way when she became buddy with Baumgartner during that whole build-up, but it was a thought, and I didn't dwell on it. But she's free to be friends with whoever she wants. I can't really control her in that sense, so it's not my place. But I don't think I don't think that's going to come into the build-up at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we both don't really want to bring up Baumgartner. It'll be our moment.
But I don't know. Do you think that would be like a fight of the year kind of scrap? Because you have high volume. She throws combinations that tend to overwhelm everybody else. But you like to punch with your opponents and not shell up. And
most of my fights are fight of the year contender fights. And I've won a few. So. And Claressa always brings exciting fights as well. She's an entertainer, so there's no doubt that would be a great fight for America, for women's boxing, and for the fans. They're going to be entertained.
Would you? Do you think you'd go to ATL for that fight? Is that where it would make sense, or does it really matter?
I don't know. Yeah, she said she wanted to do
What's
the
up, Kofi?
T-Mobile. She always wanted to do the hey. Never says hi to me.
Maybe he's mad that I'm taking so long with this interview.
Usually, anyway.
Yeah.
She said she always wanted to fight here at the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas, so maybe we do that. But that's so far down the negotiations.
I know.
You know me. I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah.
I'll do what I gotta do.
Maybe the football field in Detroit, Ford Field, first ladies to fill a football stadium in the United States, kind of,
Never thought about it.
Yeah.
You can throw out some ideas later.
Get Eminem to pull up, But lastly, Michaela, and thanks for your time. There's this talk in boxing, friends not wanting to fight friends, and here we are talking about you and Claressa as former friends, current friends, whatever. Talking about mixing it up. But I guess a more similar comparison for you would be like Amelia Moore, right? Who was the captain and everything, or is it Ginny?
Ginny was like the captain.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Right, but so which one was like you're real tight with? Help me remember.
Ginny's my bestie.
Right, Ginny, the captain.
Yeah,
right.
The captain.
And would you, if the money's on the table and everything, would you guys have ever fought as pros? If it's a big, so you actually understand where Shakur and Keyshawn are coming from.
Yeah, no, I do. But there's also they have options too. I think the women's pool is a little bit smaller. We don't get paid as much. We're still building the momentum and building the fan base. So we don't really have the privilege of kind of dancing around our friends at this point. Like if that's the big fight and that's what's going to put us on the map and that's what's going to get us the payday and that's what's going to bring more spotlight to the sport, then we're willing to do it. It's just different. It's a different time for the women versus the men. They have the privilege of not fighting each other and still making plenty of money and going to fight other champions and other top contenders, but that's not the case really with women. But no, I don't want to fight Jenny.
Got it.
She's way smaller than me anyway.
And I'm just going to get two predictions out of you then.
Okay.
Shields to Bo. Who would win and why?
I think Shields would win right now, just because Tam is still developing, but I think it would be a great fight, and I think that down the road, if you give it some time, it could be a very evenly matched fight. You just don't know how it's going to work. I think Claressa does her best when she's very aggressive and overwhelms fighters. Tam is a boxer. She wants to box and land big shots from the outside. So if Claressa imposes her will and puts that pressure on and pushes her back and kind of breaks her, that's very, very possible. That's what I see Claressa doing. She stays on the outside and tries to box Tam and gets caught with that big 1-2 down the middle. That could be a little bit risky of her game plan, but it depends what kind of fight they make it.
And Baumgartner Dubois.
That's a really good 50-50 fight too. Honestly, it is. They're both boxers, so I don't think it would be as action-packed as like something like Claressa and Tam, or you know, me and Chantel. I don't think it'd be very action-packed. I think it would be like a lot of waiting and trying to counter, because they both like that style. But you know, I know that fuck, why am I spacing the name? Yeah, I know Dubois is working more on her inside game. You know, I think she just got with Manny Robles, and she's mentioned before how she really wants to develop her inside game more. And so I believe she'll do that. She's already really skilled on the outside, comes from the amateur background, that amateur pedigree. So I see her developing that, and she can push forward and take that to Baumgartner for sure, because Baumgartner doesn't have an inside game. That's where she's beatable. So again, it all comes down to strategy and game plan.
At this level, especially.
Yeah.
Michaela, thanks for your time. Have a great trip overseas. Best of luck to you. Both ladies get out healthy. And thank you for your time, Michaela.
You're welcome.
Man, so I like Michaela. That's why I let that rock, man. I like Michaela. She's a worthy opponent, I think, for Claressa. Irvin Mack, my dog, we be asking like who could she fight and who would make sense, different things like that. I think somebody that's willing to fight her, where she ain't got to be the one to make all the concessions, I think is the person, you know, to challenge her. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be the next one. I like her. I like the way she respected, even when she felt the way they was teamed up and cool with each other with the buildup of her fighting Baumgartner them years ago. She felt the way she felt, but didn't go on a smear campaign, just kept it classy, kept it moving, but still in all is willing to fight her. You get what I'm saying? Is still willing to fight her. So I don't know, man. This gonna get interesting, fam. We gonna see. Levon, what's good, homie? I would like to see Michaela be the next opponent for her. But like I said, man, the double standard for Claressa has been real. I think we highlighted that perfectly today. Why not, you know, taking no personal shots at Amanda? I think they both great. They both proven. They both fought through the levels of competition from, you know, early on to right now. They both fought people who was old, champions, non-champions, whatever the case, took belts, vacant titles. You name it, they did it all. They both chasing their own version of history. You know, Claressa Shields is chasing more legacy shit. Amanda Serrano tomorrow's trying to break Christy Martin record. Those things need to be celebrated and not poisoned with conversations about petty stuff about who's better between fighters that can't fight each other, where we make it personal, where we can't give one person credit versus the next. So shout out to these ladies. Like I said, y'all, they two of the best that boxing has to offer. Win, lose, or draw. You could love them and hate them, but I support them both. Like I said, man, we just seen how great Shields showed us all she is. Amanda, her turn is up tomorrow. It's cool that they both fought, you know, not too far apart, like weekends apart. We get to see greatness in back-to-back weeks. I know people gonna be watching this, you know, looking at oh, Amanda, see, she do this and she do that. Man, they great in their own way. They got different styles, different approaches, but they both got a lot of history on their side and a lot of success. Claressa Shields has just been able to do it without nobody coming close to beating her. Amanda Serrano, although she's lost, you get me, she's beat a lot of ass. So, you know, I won't reduce her to her losses. Who cares? She got way far more wins than she got losses. And I'm good with it. I'm good with it. So let's see what she look like tomorrow. I hope she do get the KO record, because we real boxing fans. I would like to see her get it. I watched Christy Martin back in the day, all them years ago. She used to knock shit out, you know, and women don't get knockouts like you see what Amanda Serrano's doing. That's not like par for the course. That's not regular. Like, that's not something that women do regularly. Like, that's why it's a big thing that she coming that close to breaking the record. So as I stated earlier, bro, I hope she do it, because I would personally like to see it, you know. I would like to see it. Like to see if she can go ahead and break that record. But let's keep going, man, because we ain't done. Hit the like button. So, man, I've been seeing some stuff online, y'all. I've been seeing some things online, bro. Damn, did I put this video in here? did put it in the, you know what, let me pull it up. Let me see. Pull this video up. So yeah, I was looking at some things, man. I was looking around the internet, and somebody, one of my guys sent me some. He sent me a post, and then I went and found a video that was connected to the post, and it was about, you know, an update on Liam Parrell. I don't know if y'all caught this short video I put out, but if y'all didn't, I'm gonna play the video now. Hell nah. Hey, Joe. We ain't done. Hell nah, we ain't done. You know what I'm saying? But hold on, you know, I was looking around the internet, and look, we want to see fights. We don't want to see a bunch of pump faking, a bunch of public announcements, a bunch of public negotiations. I told y'all that's always bad. That's bad business 101. Y'all gonna learn to believe me one day or the next. We just seen a certain fan base, and there's no slight to them, man. You got to work the business out. I get it. There's a lot of moving parts. Shit ain't easy. Fights got to make sense. Guys don't be available. Dudes be wanting certain amounts of money. The business be in the way. I get all of that shit, but you can't claim to be a Debo. You can't be the face of boxing. You can't be the A side over everybody, and everybody ducking you at the same time, and then you can't make no fight. Those things don't coincide with each other. A side and, you know, purse bid don't make sense to me. You know, A side and struggling to make fights don't make sense to me. Face of boxing, open negotiations, failing after failure. Like, we got to learn from it. And right now, what you're seeing is shit is getting quiet, because more than likely, I wouldn't be surprised at any given moment if you get an announcement from Team Haney about a fight. I'm not knocking them. I'm still on it because it's fans. They constantly tag me. They want to troll on Twitter. So we have real conversation. Look, while y'all doing all this trolling, while y'all still talking about Keyshawn, right? While y'all still talking about Keyshawn and sometimes Shakur, y'all got to focus up, man. And y'all got to tell me who y'all guy was fighting, because look, last thing dude told me was that it's a chance that he ain't say it's a chance. I said, who y'all fighting next? He said Jack Catterall. Now this is be the third, fourth, and fifth Haney lie that he told me, but in doing my little research and my homework, I come across this video. They give an update on a potential fight. And again, let me put it in its proper context so I don't try to make it seem like it's all bad. They talking about this matchup between Liam Parrell and George Kambosos for 2027. But my thing is, I just seen a video pop up across my timeline that's saying Liam Parrell, Devin Haney, he won $6 million. I told y'all this shit was gonna get ugly. Y'all announced that y'all had a contract worth over $100 million on the way. Y'all talked about Zuffa making big fights, A-sides and boxing. We signed a rate to the zone. We cutting the middleman out. We got an extra $1 million. All that shit sound good. Now, I just seen the video with y'all. And when I say y'all, I mean the Haney side is saying that Liam Parrell is now ducking. And then look what you see on the internet is conversations about an old foe and George Kambosos potentially still in the fight. Or now I want to say still the fight, but that snatching up an opponent that could have been a potential unification. That would be the second time in a row if this goes through without them making that fight. Look, they already pushing that Liam Parrell was ducking, so I got reason to believe that the fight not coming, right? So now you didn't have a unification with Rolly. Rolly said he did everything in his power to make the fight. He said, y'all know he did. He did everything in his power. He said Devin ducked him. He said that fight won't happen because Devin's scared. That's what Rolly said. That unification didn't happen. Guess who ends up in that fight like 1, 2, 3? T.O., the same guy that turns down Devin Haney. Now you got Liam Parrell. They saying he ducked because he asking for too much money. Now it's talks of George Kambosos, an old foe of Devin Haney's, a guy that he beat up. Now they're talking about him possibly getting a fight. And wait till you hear who Keyshawn might fight. This shit just keep going, bro. This shit is out of control. Let's get to it, man. I got some stuff to pull up. Let me get to this, man.
Could be a fight made for Liam's IBF welterweight title. Liam will have, voluntary defense, having won the IBF. Obviously, George isn't ranked, but they're fairly confident that with a win in the next sort of 6 months, put him into the top 15 of the IBF rankings at welterweight, especially as a former IBF champion at a lower division. That could happen. And if that happens, if that fight gets made, is talk of just turning it into this big sort of super domestic grudge match sort of card. So you'd have Paulo and Kira, and a few other of those things. Which I'm all for. If they can get this done, I reckon it's a fantastic idea.
So does George need to have a fight against someone else first?
Yes. Yeah, George will need a fight at welterweight.
Having the real baby money. Next live. Who's the real baby money?
Well, I think he can even have more than one voluntary defense, but I don't think that they'd rush him to defend. From sort of talks I've had, it's obviously and look, obviously Liam and his camp want to go Devin Haney and unify in a huge fight overseas, and obviously that if you're Liam and his team, that's the way to go. That's what you want to do. There is bad blood between the two groups, between the two camps, Paro and Kambosos, so it's a great domestic matchup. But I mean, yeah, if you
see, this is why I like people like him, because he not coming up here creating no narratives, but he letting you know what it is. He looking at it on both sides. Look, if you Devin and you Liam, yeah, of course, that's a unification. That's a meaningful fight. You look to do that. But now, like I said, I just got word that Liam Paro is demanding $6 million. See, remember that report that we covered? What was that? The other week, where they said excessive Australian demands. You get me? Where people was asking for a lot, where they claimed, I guess it was Paro and his team asking for a lot of money. Now you hearing that he's demanding $6 million. So I think that's one less fight that you can keep on the table. I don't think you can keep that fight on the table, fam. I really don't. I don't think you can keep the fight on the table if he already ducked demanding a certain amount of money. But see, all that extra meal, all that negotiating publicly shit, and now no fight. And now they talking about Jack Catterall fighting a guy that just pulled out of the purse bid situation. It's getting crazy out here, fam.
If you're Paro's crew, obviously you'd want the Haney fight, but the Kambosos one is something they've been talking about as well. And I was obviously Kira and Paulo's a really good domestic fight, but just trying to think of some other good local matchups that have been talked about. Maybe Ahmed Redder and Harry Garside. We've been talking about that for a couple of years.
Is he done, Garside?
I mean, I can't see him.
Man, so y'all just heard that. I just wanted y'all to hear that, and it's looking spooky, man. It's looking spooky, man. Fights falling out by the wayside, man. These joints ain't gonna get made at this rate, fam. These fights ain't gonna get made at this rate. That's not a good sign if you team Haney, man. Liam Paro ducked you. Not a good sign. It's not gonna help you get the fight. You get what I'm saying? It's not gonna help you get the fight that you want. This is wild. And they talking about George Kambosos, and remember, it was all this talk about Jack Catterall and Devin Haney fighting. Well, I was reading a report from Boxing Scene earlier. They was talking about a certain somebody getting that fight, and it damn sure wasn't Devin Haney. So it's looking crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. It's looking a little spooky. It's looking a little spooky, y'all. They talking about a potential fight between Jack Catterall and Keyshawn Davis for November 20th. So you will mess around and not only lose the Liam Paro fight. And look, I don't know who fault it is. It just ain't about that. I don't have all the details to try to blame somebody, but I could say we watching. I think it's a teachable moment. You watching these fights not materialize. And right on cue. Shout out to Conquest. What's good, homie? Right on cue. You seeing what the excuses coming out that I said they was gonna do the ducking shit. Everybody ducking, pricing themselves out, want too much money. It's the same old plays every time it turn around. But then when it's time for them to get paid, they can't get the money they looking for and they walk away. They know they worth. But anybody else that assumes or even tries to even attempt to know their worth, to discover their worth when dealing with them, It's always, oh, you pricing yourself out. You asking for too much. But y'all can't keep claiming the face of boxing and the Super A side, but you can't get these people paid. You can't even secure these fights. And you acting like everybody's breaking the bank. You clearly not in a position that you wish you would be in. And again, with you being the fighter that you are, not being the biggest of ticket sellers, that's not no slight, no shade to you, but it's just the facts. It's harder for you to secure fights that would be deemed underwhelming boxing matches for overpriced, you get what I'm saying, purses. That's a tough situation to be in. So yeah, although it seems like the situation is good, but it can't be if you don't secure neither of these fights. And you got former opponent Kambosos possibly fighting a Liam Parrell, right? Then you got Keyshawn Davis fighting Jack Catterall. Couldn't get no worse. Hey man, what Jordan say? Hey, 144 don't sound like a bad idea. Do it. Hey y'all, 144 don't sound all that bad now. Do it. Now, what would you rather do? No Keyshawn? Okay, he ducked, right? You want to say that? Fine. All right. No Liam Parrell? You going to say he priced himself out and ducked? Okay, cool. You want to say Jack Catterall? He didn't price himself out. He didn't price himself out. They said he thought y'all was just using his name and y'all ain't really want to fight him. That's what he said. He said something along them lines. So I don't know if y'all saying he ducked, but I don't think he ducked you. But the fact that he's in conversations with fighting a guy that you was just in a purse bid with about to fight, man, that's your Conor Ben got your unification in Ryan. Conor Ben, the UK guy, got your unification in Ryan. Biggest fight for you, unification wise, right? Teofimo ducked you and got your other unification, potential unification. And I'm saying it this way because I think it's Devin's division to win at 47. I really do, right? But Teo turned him down to fight Rolly. That fight didn't happen with him and Devin, Rolly and Devin, right? It's another unification. Then you get to Liam Parrell, and you talking about him possibly fighting George Kambosos, fam. George Kambosos. Damn, yo, if that fight happened, you don't get neither one of those fights. George Kambosos, bro. That's all three unifications, and your possible is Jack Catterall. They said November 20th, a possible fight, Keyshawn Davis and him. Told y'all Key about to start calling them long game Key, man. I think Key might have played the long game on y'all, fam. He might have played the long game, bro. Might have played the long game, and it might work out for him. You just don't know. That shit might work out for him. Yeah, I think more energy could have been put into fighting Rolly. I really do. I really do. I think more energy could have been put into fighting Rolly. Because it was a fight that you could have used. I think you could have, you know what I mean? I think you could have did something with that. I think you could have, it's a dangerous fight, but a fight that you can win. Boxing wise, you sparred him. You feel like, I'm pretty sure you feel like you can handle him because you done sparred with the dude. Yeah, I think keep playing the long game. I think they already got I think they got a plan B. You know what I'm saying? The plan A didn't go according to plan. You could say that. I think that's safe to say. Like maybe they felt like things would have played out a bit differently, and it didn't. But as a result, I think they just moved to plan B. You pivoted to plan B, and I really truly think that's what's going on. I think they got something else going for him. I think ultimately, if a fighter is not happy with his purse, you can't expect him to get in the ring and be comfortable doing so, right? And I think that's what it boiled down to with Keyshawn. You don't have to agree with it. You could say all day, all night, he was supposed to take the fight. He ducked. He was supposed to do this. Cool. But at the end of the day, I've always maintained when that money ain't right, guys ain't getting in the ring if they money ain't together. And his money clearly wasn't right. So with that being said, he moved on. Dude moved on. He moved on. You know what I'm saying? Moved on the same way Devin Haney moved on when his paper wasn't straight, right? Same shit. It's about money at the end of the day. But right now, what's one of the holdups I think we could assume that's holding up a Devin Haney fight? He's saying the opponents is asking for too much money. All right. So what are you going to do to get these guys in the ring? At some point, you're going to have to make something happen. You get what I'm saying? It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I heard that too. He said the Haney tax, make sure he's paid and don't pay nobody else is showing up. I hope Keyshawn gets to fight with Jack. Man, it's the I pull up the little I pull up the article for y'all so y'all can see it. I don't believe it'll work because just me, but I don't think Bill wanted that fight or wants that fight with Keyshawn. And look, it might have worked out like I guess the way it looked. Like again, ETB, you know, just like I know, respect to them. They do fight, they willing to fight. Me and you have admitted that on numerous occasions, but I think it's safe to say that they love those PR wins, and they got one of those with Keyshawn. They didn't have to actually fight him to beat him, right? So they kind of beat him with the PR, and he didn't accept the fight. So it looks good for them, but it doesn't work out as good because it leaves you without an opponent. I think he was the best, most realistic opponent that you could have fought. He's a better opponent than Jack Catterall and Liam Powell to me. Even if Liam Powell's a unification, Keyshawn's the better fight. So the fact that you didn't get that fight, the PR part of it looks good. It looks good. You won. Like he didn't take the fight. But now look, they're in talks, arguably, with putting him in a fight with you get what I'm saying? With Jack Catterall. And this is a guy that you was just being reported to possibly be fighting. So this shit just look crazy, fam. This shit is I ain't gonna lie, it look crazy. It look crazy. It looked crazy because you're not gonna get neither one of these fights. That's what it looked like. So I questioning it. You know, I'm just being fair about it. I wonder who we gonna fight. Crazy. I have no clue. I don't know who we gonna fight. Bro, man, if they put Keyshawn in there with Jack Catterall next, fam, in November, that'd be crazy. Yeah. Now let me pull up the little article from Boxing Scene where they was talking about a potential card with this. And again, nothing I don't think is etched in stone, but I think the longer it takes to secure certain fights, obviously you give it time, you give people time to work on other things, right? Like for instance, Boots and Virgil face off, right? They face off. We assume that's the fight. Virgil get out the ring, he start talking about Spence. Next thing you know, he's suing Oscar Golden Boy. You know, that fight is dead in the water because of that, right? What did Boots do? He got to move on because you allow that killing the fight allowed him the time to focus on something else, right? So Boots is move on, and now they talking about fighting Josh Kelly. Now Team Ortiz is trying to make it seem like Boots is doing some type of ducking for moving on. I hate when people do that. Y'all missed the bus essentially for y'all fight. Y'all had an opportunity right there to make the fight, and Oscar and Team Ortiz wasn't collectively on the same page. So it resulted in what? Boots moving on and potentially entertaining a 3-belt unification with Josh Kelly. Now you got dumbasses talking about Boots ducks Virgil again. Dumb shit. Like these fans are cornballs, man. Cornballs. The only people that ain't had their shit together was Team Ortiz and Golden Boy, fam. We seen that shit. October 3rd date is done. Hey, the closer you get, the less likely they are going to be able to salvage that date. And they've been killing it in the gym. Devin look like he in some phenomenal shape, fam. But I don't know who he about to fight. I don't know who the hell Buddy about to fight. I don't know. No, he always work out. He be in some of the best shape ever. But I don't know what they about to stick him in there with. For real, bro. This is crazy, fam. Hold on. Where is it? 200 mil bill. Well, they got rich and got it. I'm telling you, bro. It's something just don't make a lot of sense, man, with that whole situation. And it bothers me because it's like that his fans flex shit and then don't have no way to back what they've been pushing. So dig this, y'all. I just want y'all to see this so y'all know I ain't just pull this out of my ass. You know, I ain't just pull it out of nowhere. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Jack said today he waiting on Rolly versus Tio winner, and that's another thing. You giving people opportunity, and I ain't putting it on you, but with the lack of ability to be able to secure the fights, you're allowing your opportunities to kind of go make fights with other guys. That's what's happening. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm telling you, man, them turkey cards might put a stall to some things, man. The lack of turkey cards, but look, The proposed but not yet signed bouts include a bantamweight unification between 3-division champion Jesse Bam Rodriguez. You get me? Mexico's WBC champion Christian Medina. A WBA secondary welterweight title fight between a WBA secondary welterweight title fight between England's Jack Catterall and American Keyshawn Davis in the WBA heavyweight championship. That's Gassiev versus somebody else. So, but look, another potential element connected to November 20 card identified plans for a powerful string of matchroom bouts to potentially be placed on Madison Square Garden show. And look who right there in the mix. Didn't I tell y'all Key was gonna play the long game? Told y'all it wasn't the end of the world. Told you it wasn't the end of the world. And that ain't even gotta happen. But the fact that his name is in the mix, y'all was saying all this shelf, he gonna be on the shelf forever. I'm telling you, it just don't make no sense for him to be there. I am the mandatory for the winner. WBA. It's crazy. Shout out to Dante. You just sent me that Jack Catterall saying that. But look who else though. Hey, look. Hey, Dante, he said he the mandatory for the winner, the WBA boxing. But look, check it out. Check it out who they talking about him fighting. Man, bro, like, damn, man. Shit, this is crazy. This shit crazy, fam. This shit wild, bro. Everything just switched up, bro. He's trying to play the long game, beat up some people, and get back to #1 with the leverage. Back to the table. I tell you, a vision beyond sight. Don't say. I don't know if you was in here, but I heard those was the plans. They said they had something bigger planned for him. The goal was to try to satisfy the top-ranked contract, possibly move on to a bigger opportunity, maybe revisit the Devin fight if it's available. If not, then you still got you a new fresh situation to deal with. You got some money behind you, and you still can make fights. You still be undefeated. And if this happens and he's fighting for the secondary WBA title, he putting himself in position to be a champion regardless of taking a fight with Devin for money that he deemed not to his liking, right? He didn't want it. It wasn't enough for him. At least that's what he said. So, man, that's crazy. Announcing this week. And look, but remember the post, Jordan. Keyshawn Davis, Keyshawn did say that. He said it in the post I covered. He said he had an announcement. So he said he got an announcement. Then you see Boxing Scene report that. Now you get what I'm saying? So you see what I'm Shit changed fast as hell, man. What happened, y'all? God damn, not your ops getting snatched up left and right, fam. You can't have your ops begin. You can't have your ops being snatched up left and right, fam. You gotta do something, baby. You gotta do something, G. Yeah, man, you gotta do something, fam. Fam-a-lam. You can't go out like Willie Lump. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, his ass was wrong. He always wrong. I told him today, your ass don't know shit. Your ass don't. Told him you don't talk boxing, you talk Haney, and you barely talk that. Here go Art Man ass for y'all. Where he at? There you go. I'm gonna put him on. Cause he always tagging me. So I'm troll. My troll, I'm always gonna troll him now. Since he done woke up a sleeping giant, he like to troll. There you go. The leader of the cult right there, bro. Leader of the fucking cult, man. You start cooking Art Man, you know you cook Art Man when he start posting his link to his merch. When he start posting his merch link, that mean he ain't got no more boxing to talk, fam. It's over. Conversation cooked. It's over with. It's over with. Anytime he do that, the shit is over with. But what else is looking like it's over with is looking like it's over with for these fights that's happening, bro. Man, they about your would-be op and your former op is about to throw a damn a powwow in Australia, fam. They about to throw a big powwow in Australia due to your missed opportunity, bro. They about to let George Kambosos get a fight at welterweight. Then he gonna get a chance at a title, yo. He got one of the L-Dub said it, he got one of the best teams in boxing, and I believe it. That dude stay in position to get an opportunity. One option left. Hey, man. Hey, Doe. Hey, Dev. Still got one option left, man. Still got one option left. Hey, remember when Trey Styles told Doughboy at the end of Boys in the Hood, he still got one brother left. Hey, Doe. Still got one brother left, man. Hey, Dev. Hey, Debo. Still got one option left, man. Still got one option left. Look, and when we do it, we're just having fun with it. We don't mean it's not nothing malicious about it. We know this man is gonna make a fight. We know sooner or later an announcement gonna be made because they're getting quiet again. They're getting quiet, so something gonna happen. Something gonna give. He's gonna make a fight. But what fight is the question? That's the $1 million question. Because for me, for my money, it don't look like Jack Catterall from the things he's been tweeting, from the video I just seen go across the feed. Right? It don't seem like Liam Parrell's in the conversation. Bro, I don't know what the hell going. Hey, man, hey, that catch weight don't sound half bad, do it? Huh? Hey, you still got the biggest fight in boxing for you. You know what I'm saying? Outside of Ryan. You know what I mean? You could always explore that. All you need is them 2 pounds, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You wouldn't even be going through all this. You think you'll be going through all this if you was negotiating with somebody that's deemed on your level? You wouldn't be going through all this. I don't think it would be a big issue about money. And look, another angle. You would not be going through this right now if y'all had a sign where y'all was saying y'all was going to sign that. Y'all was saying Zuffa. That's what y'all was saying, bro. I was saying Zuffa. Man, yo, this shit is diabolical, fam. Man, Keyshawn and Jack Catterall, bro. November 20th card. That's not signed yet, by the way, y'all. But you know they sync because that's the talks. They said Bam Rodriguez was gonna fight the dude. What's his name? Christian Medina, something like that. So let's see it. He said Bill be capping. Jack might be the Penn State plug. Haney in the way. Tiger said send him 1.5. Hey, look, Tiger, I told y'all, hey, Doe, let me out. Big worm pulled up, Devo left. Look, bro, something gotta give, fam. Something gotta give. I don't know what's happening. This shit crazy. Damn, what happened that crazy? Bill, man. Haney just need to fight. Tiger said, man, look, y'all got that extra $1 million here. Fight y'all October 3rd. I told y'all. All the options that people want to see the most is the ones that's getting ignored the most. Shakur, Tiger. You know, I get the Keyshawn thing, but that would have been those 3 fights I think people will want to see more than Jack, Liam, and anybody else. That's just my opinion. I think so. Man, yo, this shit crazy, fam. How this shit happened, B? Damn, bro. What's going on with Debo? Shit, bro. Damn, Bo. This shit crazy, fam. I don't know what to make of this, man. You just losing fights left and right, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Shit, extra mil, man. I thought y'all had an extra $1 million. Y'all, damn. What was y'all trying to pay Liam Parrell? Damn, bro. What the hell is going on, fam? Like, I missed the day, Earth Angel, and this they flipped out. Dudes out here about to lose fights. You know what I'm saying? Guys ain't fighting people no more. Like, I'm just hearing shit through the grapevine. Right? Man, yo, they about to go to Australia and throw a king of kangaroo match off the back of Devin Haney not being able to secure a fight with them dudes. Rolly, what's going on? Rolly said you ducking. Rolly said you duck smoke. That's what he said, you duck rat, bro. Hold on, let me pull up the Rolly joint. Rolly said you duck rat. That's what he said, fam. I ain't say it. Rolly said it. Rolly said that man's duck rat. Say he won't fight me because he shook. That's what Big Rolo said. God damn, what happened, bro? Rolly, you know it's a different day when Rolly's saying you ducking. You know, I'm telling you, they're gonna make a kangaroo showdown, fam. I'm taking kangaroo crusade out there. Home of the rules. They about to throw a powwow in Australia. I'm telling you. Boy, they already talk. Look at the clip. Dude said, look, he know that shit gonna be something in Australia. He know where to put the fight.
Arrow and George Kambosos could be a fight made for Liam's IBF welterweight title. Liam will have voluntary defense, having won the IBF. Obviously, George isn't ranked, but they're fairly confident that with a win in the next sort of 6 months, put him into the top 15 of the IBF rankings at welterweight, especially as a former IBF champion at a lower division. That could happen. And if that happens, if that fight gets made, there's talk of just turning it into this big sort of super domestic grudge match sort of card. So you'd have Paulo and Kira, and a few other of those things, which I'm all for. If they can get this done, I reckon it's a fantastic idea.
So does George need to have a fight against someone else first?
Yes. Yeah, George will need a fight at welterweight to get put up into the rankings.
Can Liam hold off until then?
Well, I think he can even have more than one voluntary defence, but I don't think that they'd rush him to defend. From sort of talks I've had, it's obviously and look, obviously Liam and his camp want to go Devin Haney and unify in a huge fight overseas, and obviously that if you're Liam and his team, that's the way to go. That's what you want to do. There is bad blood between the two groups, between the two camps, Paro and Kambosos, so it's a great domestic matchup. But I mean, yeah, if you're Paro's crew, obviously you want the Haney fight, but the Kambosos one is something they've been talking about as well. And I was obviously Kira and Paulo's a really good domestic fight, but just trying to think of some other good local matchups that have been talked about. Maybe Ahmed Redder and Harry Garside. We've been talking about that for a couple of years.
Is he done, Garside?
I mean, I can't see him.
So there you go. You heard him talking about it being in Australia. Yeah, it's gonna be the Australian Kangaroo Super Bowl. No, man, it won't be a unification, but Kambosos got a big name over there. He one of the bigger names in Australia. Him, Tim Tszyu. Now, Lynn Powell got respect over there from what I gathered, but he not the biggest of names. He got respectable fans over there, but he ain't on the level of Kambosos or Tim Tszyu. Like, from what I researched, and what we already know, we seen him watching, like George Kambosos and Devin had fought in the stadium the first time. They had over 40K in there. That was ridiculous. That was crazy. You know what I'm saying? He would have never done that if it wasn't in Australia. So shit, he should have been thankful for that. You know what I mean? That should probably brought him more fans. You know what I'm saying? So said the UA Open before that too. I'm telling you, man. So shit changed really fast, man. Boxing moves on. That's what it is. Boxing don't wait for any one man, bro. If you dragging your ass, they move on to the next guy, as you should. And I think that's what everybody gonna do. I think that's what everybody do, man. That's what everybody gonna do. R.I.P. Pritchard Cologne for sure. R.I.P. Pritchard Cologne. Shout out to you, Eduardo. Definitely, that's a massive fight. As Eddie Hearn say, yeah, over there, where the home of the Kangaroos, hell yeah. All seated down under, hell yeah. It'll be it'll be meaningful over there for sure, for sure. It'll damn sure be see if Devin really could sell out an arena more than 15,000 people with whoever he gets in the ring with him consistently. That's gonna be a test. That's gonna be something to prove. That's gonna be a test. That ain't gonna be easy, bro. That ain't gonna be easy. That's not gonna be easy at all, bro. I'm gonna tell you that now. And I think that's what part of the issue is. Can't make this shit up. I'm telling you, I never seen an epic fail in this way, like this, where it's just like, damn, no fight makes sense. Everybody want too much money. Everybody is scared. Everybody ducking. So you gonna wind up. Man. You're gonna wind up in a rough situation. My bad, y'all. Somebody sending me a text message. Oh, yeah, boxing moved on, and they moved on. They moving on without Debo. So that Debo moniker, that shit worked for a while because I think you was able to finesse some situations and went and get some PR wins, but that's just those PR wins ain't gonna amount for shit if you're not gonna beat somebody in the actual ring. You gotta beat somebody, fam. Man, this shit gonna get crazy, man. I just don't know where you go from there. Should just fight Norman again. They was saying that Norman. I talked to somebody. Norman would be willing to take that fight, but they said they don't want it. They said he don't deserve it. Believe they say he don't deserve it. He hasn't done anything to deserve to fight. Something like that. Something to that effect. Something about not deserving to fight. That's what they said. Y'all know I'll be over here playing with these graphics and shit, but we're gonna keep going. And remember, Jordan, the people spoke, man. Look, this is why, remember, they said they do this for the people, right? Hey, nah, they said they do this for the people. What was this? This is over 20K votes. 50% of the people still say who you should fight next. This is over 20,000. They still saying Shakur. So, hey, I mean, fighting. That's why I say, man, you said y'all do it for the people. The people have spoke because you ain't getting nothing else. None of this other shit seem like it's working. You could quit the fantasy fight between you and Boots. That's not happening. That's over with. Get me? You might as well. I said it all along. 144 was your best option, and it's turning out that we might be right. We might really be right, bro. We might really be right. Best option really is 144, fam. That shit crazy. Damn. Just thinking about it, I'm just thinking more and more. Like, all seriousness, your best option has been staring you right in your face the whole time. You wouldn't even been going through this if you'd have went to Zuffa where your fans said you was going. Not real shit. I'm not even joking. You wouldn't even be going through this. Or maybe they ain't going through nothing. Maybe they cool as the other side of the pillow, but I doubt it, fam. You want to make a fight. You don't want to be out the ring for no year after a big win. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to sit out a full year after a big win. Don't nobody want to do that. Don't nobody want to do that shit. Dana and Nick Khan not going around. I said this, yeah, man. Shit, Brian Norman is still second ranked welterweight. Yeah, they say he hasn't done anything to deserve the opportunity, I guess, to fight him again. So they don't want to do it. They're not interested or something to that effect. Damn, whole time, bro. Whole time, this shit been staring y'all in the face. Y'all running around here playing, bro. Debo moniker is making everybody want top dollar to face him. I'm telling you, I think it's a combination of things. I think it's a combination of waving poking your chest out, running around, talking about I guess Debo, everybody ducking, how much money you making, what y'all worth, what kind of contract. I don't know, maybe the purse bid thing maybe made people get ambitious about the money that they asking for. I don't know. It's just a lot, fam. It's a lot. Dean was good. So it was going to 44 and everything. Then everything changed, right? Ever since he said that, it's been downhill from there. Rose leading the Shakur seam. Yeah, it do. Bro, you better get your ass in there, fam. Better get your ass in there. Now the 144 makes sense, bro. You better make the weight, family. You ain't get Brickhand Davis, now you can fight Shakur at 144. See, that shit wrong. Make a lot of sense, don't it? It's either that or deal with the fact that Rolly running around here telling people you ducked him. You know what I'm saying? You gotta deal with that. We know it ain't Boots. We're gonna talk about that for a second too. Got to. I got this I gotta play this video from Coach Reg and YSM. Yeah, them Rose leading right to him, cause that's what it is. You gotta fight him at this point. Gotta fight him. It's the best option. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Lynn Parrow done. Now, yeah, y'all. I'm going off the Haney holes, right? They said they the sources, right? He ducked. Lynn Parrow ducked. Jack Catterall going to the Rolly and T.O. fight, trying to see what's up with them, right? With a potential fight with Shakur. I mean, not Shakur, with Keyshawn Davis in November, possibly. Them fights not happening. Ryan and Ben is fighting. Us all the unifications right there. Ain't it? Oh, no, am I missing somebody? Rolly, no. Yeah, Rolly and T.O. That's not happening for you. Yeah, the best option. No Keyshawn. Keyshawn about to get a fight in November. They talking about. Yeah, the best option is 44. I promise you. Because if everybody's asking for too much, I think the only person, and I'm basing it off what they're saying people are asking for. They pricing themselves out. I think it's one person that you could fight that you won't have to worry about the price out situation being with. And I think it's Shakur. I think that's the only fight that might generate the interest in the people where y'all both get paid whatever it is y'all want. That's the best option for you at 44. I ain't even gonna lie. I hate to beat a dead horse, but shit, seeing how things unfolded, man, y'all asses look like y'all need a dance partner, fam. And he do too. Shit, yeah, low key, y'all each other's best option. Tell me I'm lying. What's a better option for either one of them if they could meet in the middle? What's a better option for either guy if they could meet in the middle, yo? I don't see one. Let me pull this up, bro. Let me pull this up, man. I was listening to my guy YSM, man. He was interviewing Coach Reg, man, and he was over there talking about Devin Haney and Devin Haney possibly fighting Boots Ennis. And you know he don't bite his tongue, man. He said what a lot of people don't be wanting to say. Said that'd be a bad fight. Said he said it'd be a career ender, I think is what he said. Career ender type fight. Let's get to this video, man. Wow, save that extra meal, cuz. I'm telling you, yo, nah, look. You better get that shit to the right person. You did all this playing. They did all this fucking playing. They did all this playing around, fam. All this joking, all this playing. Now is that shit coming back to bite you in the ass. Now you gotta make shit make sense now. Y'all been promoting for a long time now. Now you gotta make these fights make sense, right? All that running to the press and the media shit, that shit ain't working. Them narratives is dying and they grasping at straws and they literally making up shit at this point. Hold on, I gotta play the joint from Big Rolo, man. Gotta get this one and where's that video at? Hold on, y'all. Let me get to these joints for y'all. Fart man said El Rayo should court next best opponent. I wonder if you still think that. Yeah, he'll still push it. I asked him the other week. I asked him where do he keep getting that from. I asked him where he keep getting that from, and he couldn't tell me. He just moved the goalpost somewhere else. It's like, yo, these dudes are idiots, fam. What's it doing? Blue blood, clearly, yeah. That's. I'm starting to think that be these dudes' sources too, man. I can't see it being no other way. It can't be it can't be the fighters. The fighters not lying to y'all, telling y'all the wrong business like that. I couldn't see that being the case. So I don't know, fam. It's just like this. Need a boxing content creator league. That shit'd be funny, bro. A lot of people wouldn't make it. They wouldn't make it. They wouldn't last, man. Trying to pull this video up for y'all real quick. Give me a second. Lance was good. Have listened to a Blue Blood video in years. Shout out to Blue, man. I don't have issues, nothing personal with nobody. I just don't. I hate confusion, and a lot of these places is where the confusion be coming from. Like people be passing their opinions as facts, and that should be misleading as hell. So. Hold on, I gotta play this. Where's it at? Play this video from Big Rolo real quick, man. Rolo went on. Did y'all see Rolly on what is that? The nightcap joint? Oh, this is what he said.
You thought there was a fight lined up between you and Devin Haney.
Bro, I tried my absolute hardest, bro. Everyone knows I tried my absolute hardest. I'm sorry, those guys scared me.
Damn, it's telling you like that. You did that. You did look. After you did what you did to Ryan Garcia now, because Ryan fight everybody. What you did to Ryan, I mean, I don't see a whole lot of people jumping up there like, hey, let me get rolling.
No, most definitely not. They could say that because from afar, but they don't mean it. At the end of the day, I done proved it. Because I sent him an offer. He said on video it was a favorable offer and all that stuff, right? His chance to unify and all that stuff. And then he said we outpriced ourselves. Wait, how do we outprice ourselves? We sent the offer. We sent the contract.
See?
The math ain't math.
See? When Rolly talking sense, fam. When Rolly talking sense is a different day, fam. He said how we price ourselves out when we sent the offer. See what I'm saying? This shit ain't looking good in the light, bro.
He said on video it was a favorable offer and all that stuff, right? His chance to unify and all that stuff. And then he said we outpriced ourselves. Wait, how do we outprice ourselves? We sent the offer. We sent the contract. The math ain't mathing.
I got a question
Man, yo, when Rolly telling you the math ain't mathing is bad.
Some of the fights we got last year, some of the fights we got earlier this year. Why is it so difficult for the fights that the fans want to see, like myself, like Unc, like Joe, and obviously those that are in the chat as well? Why is it so difficult the fights that we as fans want to actually see? Yourself against the Devin Haney, Haney supposed to fight Keyshawn Davis. Why are all these fights not happening?
Easy answer: money. All these guys think that they're worth a lot more than what they actually generate. And the answer: money. All these guys think that they're worth a lot.
Now, he could have said ducking. He could have said anything. Everybody's scared to fight. No, everybody protecting it. Oh, he said money because that's an honest answer. You could say everybody outpricing themselves. They think they think they worth more than they are, but telling y'all it's really more so that than I think people being scared.
Than what they actually generate. And because of that, okay, so business is like this, right? It costs this much money and it makes this much money. So when the number of it costs this much money is more than the I make this much. It costs this much money, but we only make this much money. Right. Then there's no point in throwing the fights, and all these guys are just outpricing themselves because every fight in boxing is going out of business. So that's the problem. Very few fighters that sit down and fight everybody.
Okay, I got it.
So it's just the economics of everything. You know, it's kind of just like I said. I said this way back in 2024. I said I'm for fighters getting paid. I'm not for fighters getting overpaid, bro.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, Rolly. Do you think they're overpricing themselves because they really don't want to fight? Or they're overpricing themselves because they think this is what, because you hear say, I know my worth. And Ojo and how we always say this, you only work with someone willing to pay.
Exactly.
If someone's not willing to pay that, you're not worth that.
It's the truth. And it's a mix of both. I mean, they just don't want to fight me too because, you saw Ryan did to Devin not training and, partying and doing everything else that he was doing. And he imagine if I hit him. I fought a focused Ryan. He fought I'm having fun partying all day, Ryan. So imagine if I hit him.
You knocked Debo out.
Why are we calling him Debo? Didn't Debo get hit with a brick by Craig? He Debo on Craig.
Hey, you was fast. That was a good one. That was a good one. You was fast. That was a good one.
Nah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Everything Rolly saying is making sense, bro. And of course he gonna joke, but I'm talking about the business side. He's saying some shit that makes sense. Told y'all, man, the different role here, different roley, man.
And Devin and Debo got in common. They like to hop on bikes and run around and ride around.
Yeah, man.
And they ride around as far away from the danger.
Yeah. What can we expect for this fight, you and Teofimo?
Fireworks. What else? Dude, you got two.
So that was him saying that. And I gotta play y'all what Coach Red said about this fight at Boots and Devin Haney was to actually fight.
Reg, man, Bill Haney has been promoting.
I got a couple clips from the boxing voice because I think Bill finally put an end to this Boots saga. Finally, Bill, that's all I needed you to say. I'm gonna lay up off from what the Boots talk after this. Cause he said what needed to be said. You not fighting Boots next, so they could just like kill the Boots talk. That's how you need to do it, bro. But you let it linger long enough to kind of do what it do. And then when faced with the real question, you forced to give a real answer, bro. Y'all not fighting no Gervonta Ennis. That would be a stupid fight. I don't care which Haney hoe out there think that's a good fight. It's not a good fight. It's just dumb. That's a dumb ass move. Try to jump up to 54 playing with that man. Nobody asking you to do that. You just gonna go bother him for no reason. Yeah, that shit gonna be bad. Boots in Philly beating the bags up and all types of shit, making people cry. Like, listen, that's not the guy to just go seeking out. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. You better leave that man the hell alone, fam. Focus on your weight class for you don't make it to the next fight. I'm trying to tell you.
Devin, undisputed. Gervonta Ennis versus undisputed. All throughout boxing, I feel like the last week or two, on any show, whether it's Cannon Nace, whether it's the boxing voice, you got people really clamoring for that. You got people who thinking that that's a great fight. For me, I don't think the timeline match. I think there'll always be one weight class apart when a fight makes sense. But what you think of that fight?
I like that. I'm a Devin fan. I don't think the timeline would happen. First of all, it should be something that's incredible. No. Nobody's going to say that they thought Devin was going to win. Nobody's going to say that.
You got people in the comments that feel like Devin has the style to be.
Who says that? Who? The only people that said that is the people that just want attention. Like, come on. The only people that said that is the people that want attention.
Tell him, coach.
Even with Ryan, allegedly.
We can't say allegedly tested hot.
No, I'm saying, but okay, well, test that. So let's just say, even with Ryan being on steroids, who hits harder than him? Come on. The only people who said that Devin will be boots, they have the style to be boots. There's people that just want attention. Like all the people say, has a style that's going to get boots.
Peace, Jess. How you feeling?
Problems. They want to say this all the way up until boots fight sometime.
Stylistically, how do you see that fight?
No. No disrespect to them. You know, I'm a dead fan. But if you want to talk reality, and then people gonna say, "Well, Boots was too big." That wasn't.
The argument.
I agree with Coach, man. I think that's a bad fight. It's a bad style matchup because of the things that Boots is able to do, how often he's able to do them, and his creativity, his motor. That's gonna be a lot to deal with somebody that just want to sit back and think. He don't allow you. Every fight you seen of Xander's before the one with Boots, you seen Xander be allowed to settle into his bag and kind of control the pace of the fight for the most part, right? You seen him have some little moments here or there, but for the most part, he's able to control the pace of the fight and dictate the terms and conditions. Gervonta Boots Ennis do not allow you to control the pace of the fight, and you damn sure not about to dictate terms and conditions to him. Look how fast the ass whooping commenced against Xander. He had Xander on the ground in less than 3 minutes. He was on the mat picking himself up. And look at the way he fell when he dropped him. I was like, oh, yeah, this is going to be a bad night for him. You could see it very early getting dropped. Then they thought they had something in the third round. He had his moment. That joint came and it went. and it was over with. And Boots went right back to beating that man up. It's a lot of bad things that he can do to you in there, and you really don't need him on the other end of you pounding you out, fam. I'm telling you, that shit gonna be bad. Fast as hell, just as fast as Ryan, but more creativity with more to his arsenal, and he hit harder. And he bigger. That's bad. That's all bad. That is all bad, yo. You don't give up every physical advantage and then think that it's just gonna be easy. He didn't give up every single physical advantage in the Ryan fight. He still had the reach advantage, right? You don't got that with Boots. That shit gonna be bad. Ain't no sitting back boxing and jabbing for 12 rounds against him. I don't think so. I think that's a very dangerous approach, and I think he'll get to you eventually. And you can't take the embarrassing fool. You can't take what he dishing out, bro. It's not gonna be good for you. You're not gonna see the final bell. 6 rounds in, Xander was like, man, this shit getting spooky. What was it, 6, 7? He was out of there. Yeah, he twisted him, bro. I was like, yo, did you see how his body fell? You could tell he just wasn't prepared for what Boots could do at the level that he could do it, yo. Now you could just see it, yo. Shout out to Irvin. What's good, homie?
That Devin fans is using when Boots fans say knockout or somebody says knockout is, well, he didn't knock out Cameron. And Devin's a way better fighter than him.
So when he fought Cameron, you don't think he got better since then? You don't think he's learned from since then?
Man, you talking about a Devin Haney that's arguably not the sharpest version, I'll say. Still damn good, but not the absolute sharpest version of himself. Is a bit, I don't know how could I say it where it don't sound like a slight. To me, I've seen a more willing Devin Haney before the Ryan fight. Now I see a more cautious guy, and I don't think cautious beats Boots. I think cautious can give a pure boxer some good rounds, a good fight, something like that. But I just don't anticipate him being able to keep Boots off him.
They want to say this all the way up until Boots fights him.
Hold on.
And then people going to say,
I could be a better fighter than him.
So when he fought Cameron, you don't think he got better since then? You don't think he learned from since then? Like, again, it's people that just want to take Devin is a hell of a boxer. I can't think about that. Like we all said,
if somebody doesn't necessarily know what they're looking at, explain it. Explain why Boots is bad for Devin.
One, he's bigger than him. So that's one of the reasons why. For two, again, nobody's expecting them to come close to me. Nobody. Again, besides the boxing paper that wants attention, who says, well, I think Dev can beat Boots. Only to start a conversation so you can have 1 million comments and 3,000 likes. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Nothing other than that. Nothing other than that.
Do you think we get that fight?
No.
Why?
There's going to be too much in it. Weight clause. I mean, Devin would fit.
That's what Bill's essentially saying. He's going to try to get undisputed at 47. Boots is going after undisputed at 54. And then they rumble.
Undisputed versus undisputed.
Bill was good at what he did. I like Bill. He's a great talker. He's great at what he did. But is it really worth Dev's career? Because that's how you gotta look at it. Putting his career on the line.
Yeah.
So you think that fight could potentially be career ending.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Damn. He said, you know, coach said, look, he think that shit could mess around, be a career ender. You better leave Boots alone, fam. Just and anybody can say anything, but that's all jokes aside, all things real. That's just not a good fight. He's too big, and I think he got every tool that you got, but with more of a motor, far more violent, with more versatility. And Boots is 100% exactly who he's been, right? Every bit is dangerous. He's not a guy that had a fight where he had to question himself, his team, and all that stuff. He haven't had a fight where he felt like he was overmatched the way Devin explained when he lost to Ryan. Remember, he did that interview saying he's never been overmatched like that. I always thought that was very telling, you know, because despite PDs alone ain't gonna make somebody be that far. You get what I'm saying? Make you just be overmatched, right? Like, yeah, maybe he could be hitting harder, but that dude just was in terrible shape, man. Like, if he was in any type of good shape, that's a different outcome that we potentially talking about. So, and he was able to have that amount of success, not being the, you know, the overall better athlete, right? Devin is more athletic, I think, overall than Ryan. Ryan might have the speed and things like that, but Devin got more tools. And still, look how that fight went. So, yeah, Osterine, it don't count. But 12 rounds was completed, and that shit got bad. And Boots is he's able to do so much more than I think what Ryan can bring to the table. So, it's going to be really difficult to ever be able to beat a guy like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially jumping up with him having the advantages and you essentially not having no experience at the weight class. And you just got to figure it out with him. Good luck with that. That's going to be really bad for you, fam. Like, I just don't see it working out. That's going to be an ugly fight. That's going to be a real ugly fight. And like bro said, man, you put your career on the line with them type of fights because it's a stupid fight to take. And you could be biting off more than you could chew. Oh, man. So that my boy sent me something with George Kambosos. I mean, Liam Powell talking about George Kambosos fight. Bet I got you. So yeah, man, shout out to Team Haney. They always figure it out. But this, I think right now, I think they got their work cut out for them in terms of what's the next move. Because I mean, look, they ain't gonna ever come out and say it. I think it's a real
Taken off of a Twitter before.
I think it's a real conversation, y'all, as to I think it's a real conversation as to what they feel like they see. My guy was talking about it with me earlier. I think it's a real conversation about what they see in the gym versus what they feel like he was before Ryan. I think denial can only get you hurt. I think if you real, you be real with yourself and you say, look, he's still very good. He's still very hard to beat. Still talented as shit. Still a top boxer. But he don't exactly do all of the same things that he was doing before Ryan. I've seen it twice so far. So I'm still seeing a guy that's unsettled and still thinking a lot in there. Some people feel like that means he's better off, but I feel like, I mean, maybe, but against certain opposition, I think you're gonna have to be the best version of yourself, and anything less than that, you really give the other guy a chance to beat you. He said, "Snack monster, Snack is a monster." When he starts saying Boots, that's what I know. It's all talk. Let's be sick. Yeah, man, it's wild. Yeah, Mikey was never the same. Spence definitely changed him with that ass whooping. Spence definitely changed him with the ass whooping. But I got a couple quick clips, and I'm gonna play the joint from Liam Powell that my guy just sent me, speaking about the George Kambosos situation that we was just talking about. Here go these two clips. This was people responding to Bill about this Boots shit.
Who else is on the list that's willing to fight y'all? I think if y'all sent Boots in as a contract, if you was willing to go up and not chase the belts, he would fight y'all. But I don't think y'all really want that fight. I think y'all ride on that hype. Y'all want to get on the coattail and feed from his fans because his fans are Gervonta Tank fans in a sense. So
Okay, so stop. Today we stop. There's no talk of Boots and Devin fighting next. So let's stop.
Okay, I respect that. But look, man, you got to get your son in the ring, bro. Like, he's not already selling or having like a household. Like, he doesn't even main event. So like, why keep him out of the ring so long? Go fight somebody. Do the Brian Norman rematch. Who else is on the list that's willing to fight y'all?
Man, so there you go, fam. There you go. That was one of the clips with the people essentially, calling Bill out like, look, man, your son ain't the biggest deal in the world, fam. You got to get him a fight. Get your son a fight. You get me? And I get where he's coming from. Like, he don't feel like they really want that Boots fight. Feel like they just want to ride the hype. And then look, you heard what he said. Look, as of right now, it ain't no more talks. Devin is not fighting Boots. I love that. It might seem so simple to y'all, but that's saying more than he said at any other point while he spoke about Boots, because they're not fighting him. And that's all I wanted people to say, right? Yeah, you could explore the ideal of if y'all end up in the same weight class, yeah, you'll fight him. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. But to try to allow the fans to believe that that's something that you leaning toward right now. He's on the list. When you start the conversation with that, you make people seem like it's more real than what it is. And the reality is Boots is up the next weight class. If y'all talking about being undisputed, you got one belt. You got 3 more belts to go, and it's not going to be easy because of the politics and business of boxing. So my hopes is that Devin Haney get every fight that he looking for. But I told y'all low key, 144 is the best option. And my guy been telling y'all, he been playing the trumpets in the chat for y'all. Y'all ain't trying to hear us, but that's the best option for you, low key, because this boot shit falling apart now. People, it's real when people start calling in the show, calling you out on it.
Keyshawn to Shakur, to back to Keyshawn to Tank, back to Keyshawn to Liam Pearl. Now you clout chasing Boots. Damn, y'all down bad. These niggas never wanted to fight the Boots and it's the Phenom. If Ryan made him shit on himself with the left hook, what you think Boots gonna do? Boots is stronger than Ryan on our screen. He fucking niggas up. Niggas talking about Xander, nigga. Man, he nigga packed Xander up, nigga. He ain't just beat Xander, he demolished this nigga. Made him bend the knee, nigga. Beat this nigga into submission. Who ain't he ever do that to? He couldn't even do that to Cambosis. And y'all thinking he gonna step to the Phenom? See, Bill clout chasing, dog. He done fucked up. They in the fucking corner. Y'all niggas is buying the motherfucking shit he's selling. These callers is down bad. They trying to rationalize in their mind how they Lord and Savior Devin Haney is looking bad out here.
Nah, dude was cooking. Fan was going in. Fan was going in. I'm not even gonna lie. He was going in. Yo, he sounded like he meant that shit. He had his shit together. He was like, yeah, man, it's a whole lot of clout chasing, man. Got away from Shakur, Keyshawn, back to Shakur to Keyshawn again. And he said, then you're going to Liam Powell, man. Man, come on, man. Like, bro ain't trying his shit. He just called out they last 10 months, 10 months. Nah, bro wild out. Bro wild out in the last couple of seconds, bro. He just went in. Hold
on. To Shakur, to back to Keyshawn, to Tank, back to Keyshawn, to Liam Pearl. Now you clout chasing Boots. Damn, y'all down bad. These niggas never wanted to fight the Boots and it's the Phenom. If Ryan made him shit on himself with the left hook, what you think Boots gonna do? Boots is stronger than Ryan on our screen. He fucking niggas up. Niggas talking about Xander, nigga. Man, he nigga packed Xander up, nigga. He ain't just beat Xander, he demolished this nigga. Made him bend the knee, nigga. Beat this nigga into submission. Who ain't he ever do that to? He couldn't even do that to Cambosis. And y'all thinking he gonna step to the Phenom? See, Bill clout chasing, dog. They done fucked up. They in the fucking corner. Y'all niggas is buying the motherfucking shit he's selling. These callers is down bad. They trying to rationalize in their mind how they Lord and Savior Devin Haney is looking bad out here.
What I've been saying, they Lord and Savior Devin Haney. I told you I've been saying Lord and Savior Bill Haney, but sometimes I say Devin, but I've been saying Bill. Told y'all, Lord and Savior Extra Mill Bill got y'all out here. Now y'all out here looking stupid, scrambling. Keep repeating the same shit. If Artman tweet one more time about the belt being dropped, fam, that conversation is months old at this point. That shit dead, B. We been moved past that. We passed that. We like, all right, well, who y'all gonna fight then? Catterall? Nah, no the hell you not. Catterall last said, look, fam, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Caddy said, I'm out and about, G. Caddy said, I'm out. I'm out here, G. You know what I mean? Extra Mill Bill. I'm telling you, yeah, that's what I call him, Extra Mill Bill. He said he got an extra out there. Said he got an extra, but these fights keep falling out. This shit looking spooky, fam. Extra Mill Bill. Hold on, Liam Powell want to talk to us real quick. Hold on, what you say, Liam? What happened with the Devin Haney? What happened? So Liam, What happened with the, Devin Haney or the George Kambosos situation?
Sean turning down that fight. Do you find that insane? $3 million, a chance at the belt.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. He's never been a champion. I believe this was going to be his first fight at 147, and
so much time being wasted
for him. I think that was an opportunity of a lifetime. I think any Haney fight's an opportunity of a lifetime. Especially him though. He's never been a champion. He's never got really anything to bring to the table except a mandatory position. So that would have been huge for him. He spoke like he could have beat him, like he thought he could have beat him, but look, when push come to shove, I think, he realised that obviously that wasn't it. $3 million is a big payday, especially for someone that's gone for their first title and their first title fight. So it's massive. He should have taken it, but it is what it is. And I believe now I've seen that he's sticking to 140. So who knows? Who knows? That's the thing I hate about social media is guys just love barking off on there and loving these social battles, but when push comes to shove and they don't like to fight, you know what I mean? And that's going back to my fight with Haney. Yes, a lot of stuff is circulating.
Shit, my bad. Said it was an echo. I'm gonna just play it. Shout out to the queen, Miss Jess Do Boxing. Appreciate you, Jess. I didn't even know it was this long. He had something to say. Okay, Liam. He started getting into his fight with Devin Haney. Well, his situation with Debo. So let's see what he had to say. I got you.
Loving these social battles, but when push comes to shove and they don't like to fight, you know what I mean? And that's going back to my fight with Haney. Yes, a lot of stuff is circulating on socials, but that's all it was. We're never presented with anything, never spoke numbers, and it's just the way it is. I think it was just a bit of clickbait at the time. But look, everyone knows me. I'm open to fight anyone. I'm a 2-division world champion, so make it like this is unification. It's got to make sense for us too at this time now. So you got to make the business make sense in this position anyway.
So the Haney fight, is that not a thing? Because I thought it was a little bit more advanced. Are you saying that there's nothing really going on?
Look, we heard that they were looking for an opponent, and we threw a hat in the ring, and that was it. And then we've heard that they said we priced ourselves out, but it didn't even get to talking numbers. So
look.
It's just priced ourselves out, but it didn't even get to talking numbers. So
wow,
it's just
so right now I told y'all it's a video saying that he's demanding $6 million. He's saying they say he priced himself out, but they never even talked about no numbers. See, I gotta make a short video on this. I got to. Y'all know I've been on it lately, man. Make sure y'all catching the short videos. Everybody in here, make sure your notifications on, cause we about to go on a little run. And never sent the offer, fam. Listen to this.
And that was it. And then we've heard that they said we priced ourselves out, but it didn't even get to talking numbers. So it's just a load of crap. What I believe anyway. Until the contract's signed, it's just all talks. And the boxing game, it's got plenty of that talking shit.
Some do it well. Is he a fight that? Obviously, you've spoke about fighting in unification, so I know this is a hard yes, but is he the pick of the bunch at 147 for you now? Like, if that was to eventuate any further?
Look, I'll be upfront. I believe Haney. I'll give him his respect. I think he will be the hardest of the division. Just his style. It's a negative style. It's a I wouldn't say spoiler, but in a way, kind of. You know what I mean? It's not going to be a high-volume fight. It's not going to be a Pyromatis, a Pyrocropper. It's all action. The fans love it. That's just Haney's style. He's an unbelievable boxer. So I think that's the way that fight will be. Look, I've shared the ring with him heaps and heaps of times. We're pretty familiar with each other. The last time we sparred was a fair few years ago, but plenty of times in Vegas. So, look, I'm confident I can get in there and mix it with him. I've done it in the gym, and I don't know if you've seen the videos floating around. Like, people keep saying, "Have you seen this?" Yeah, I have. I've been in there firsthand, and I've been in there then more than that 1 minute that they've done. We've done hundreds of minutes together, and for them to release that 1 minute, that's obviously what they think is their best. So And people have been saying it's a 50-50 spar, so I don't have to say much more than that. You know what I mean? If that's what they think their best is, and it was a 50-50, look, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, sparring. Every fight
I seen the sparring.
it's different. You know, we moved from 16s to 8-ounce
They
gloves.
definitely gonna say power line. They definitely gonna say line.
Then it's real. You're trying to knock the guy's head off, and yeah, you're trying to get the win. So yeah, look, it's definitely a fight I want, but at the end of the day, it's still got to make sense to us too, because we're no slouch. Like I said, we got something to bring to the table now. Being a 2-division champion, we got a belt. If you want to unify, you got to take that piece of the puzzle. So yeah, give us something that's worthwhile or worth our time, I should say.
And like you said prior to Crocker, it's something where the next step from here is a very important one. I mean, Richardson Hitchens, like that was a quick sort of turnaround, and maybe, who knows, look, that situation, and then you weren't able to defend that belt. But this one is something that I can see you don't want to make that mistake twice.
Oh, 100%. You know, but that just goes back to, look, I never regret anything. You know, it was a lesson, and it just wasn't my night in the office. You know, and that was my last fight at 140. But look, it's a business. You know, we got this. It's not easy to get a belt. You know what I mean? So now we've got it. We got to make the right moves, and we're in a position now where when I beat Matthias, I took his mandatory straight off him, and we were mandated to face that pretty much straight after I won that. So we thought, we're going to fight Hitchens sooner or later. We'll take it now, and yeah, the rest was history, you know. And
I'm gonna say this: anybody that fought Matthias and then fought Hitchens too ain't scared to fight Haney. Haney is a pure boxer, much like Hitchens. He lost to Hitchens. I don't think he's scared to fight Haney. I'm just using logic. I know Haney's a different fighter than Hitchens. You could say more experience, more accomplished, all that stuff. Cool, no argument there. But they're pure boxers. At the end of the day, phenomenal jabs, right? They box, they asses off, both of them. He fought Matthias, he fought and beat him, and he fought Hitchens and lost. Dude ain't scared to fight, man. Dude ain't scared to fight, man. Dude ain't scared to fight at all. I just don't think so. Like he said, like everybody else said, he know he got something to bring to the table. He got a belt. People gonna leverage it, especially if it's a unification. He gonna want to get paid for it if he fight one of the bigger names in boxing. At least that's how they marketed him, for people to believe he's one of the biggest names in boxing. And I think he do get paid a lot, but I think some people fighting him under the right situations get their biggest bag too. But I think right now, with the way shit looking, it's looking tough. It's looking hard to secure the money that they looking for. And I have a tough time believing that everybody just scared and want way too much money. That's tough.
now with this, we've got a bit more time before we have to look at our mandatory. And no disrespect, but our mandatory isn't a big seller, isn't a big name compared to the guys that are champions and the guys that we're aiming for. So we're aiming for the big fights. That's what it's all about. You know, making the big fights, unifying, and yes, proper setting up, and legacy fights really is what I'm chasing. You know, I just want to prove more people wrong, and I've done it plenty of times, so I want to do it once more, some bigger names, a few times more, I should say.
Yeah, well, there's obviously that talk too floating around about Kambosos. He'd obviously need to have a fight in the IBF at 147 before you can take. So for those watching, the rules are that you get one voluntary defence with the IBF, and they need to be a top 15 ranked guy, which George currently is not. Would that fight's actually, I actually love the idea from an Aussie point of view and everything that goes with it. But timings wise, he'd still need to fight, rest, train. Like you're not going to watch George. You know what I mean? Like at this point in your career.
No way. You know, we want to keep busy, and like you said, that's a killer fight. It's nothing better than an all-out Australian war, and I believe that is the biggest fight in Australian boxing, and you could argue that it's the biggest fight in Australian boxing history, given the status we've both had, you know, and the belts we've both had, and the level we've been at, and are at. It's you could argue it's the biggest credentials. Bringing into an Australian war. So, look, if it made sense, 100%, if the Aussie fans are down for that, I'd be keen for that, you know. Look, I think it's been brewing for a little while now. We've both dug the toes in here, had little stabs at each other, but all it is brewing up for a massive fight, you know, and I'd be excited for that one. But like you said, it's you can't just come off losses and get a fight. So we're looking at a fight in late October or November, and he'd have to do the same, and we'd have to have a big fight lined up for earlier in the year. But in saying that, I believe my mandatory is due late January, so we're going to be looking to be honest, I think unify before that. You know what I mean? I want to get in there and test myself with the best. So look, if George gets some wins up and the fans want it, why not? I'll be keen to dance with them for sure.
I'd love that fight, to be honest with you. And
So yeah, that George Kambosos is not a lock, but it's an ideal, and it's one that I think they'll secure because it'll be a meaningful fight over there in Australia, especially if Liam's a champion when they do it. You get me? George just keep finding his way to opportunities, but they say he had to fight somebody, get ranked and all that stuff, make it make sense, which I think is very possible though. You know what I'm saying? So we got to see. It's a lot of things that got to happen for these fights to get over the hump, but we gonna see. Shout out to Zoom Verse. Was good with it. Looking for a new chemist. Yo, this shit is crazy, man. It's wild, like, just to see how everything has manifested and like changed into, I don't know, something much different. I just didn't see this. I didn't see this being a situation for him. I couldn't have predicted this. You know, that they would have had this kind of, like, this would have been the process for them moving forward. Like I never envisioned this being the case for them. You know what I mean? Boxing Dad was good. Bill saying that when you fight Dev, you make your biggest payday. So what's the problem? And it seemed like everybody asking for their biggest payday, they can't get it. I guess you just gotta accept. To me, it seemed like it's a whole bunch of take it or leave it shit with them. It's a whole bunch of take it or leave it shit with them. Some get offered, it ain't much negotiating room with them. Like, you get offered something, you gotta take it. You don't take it, they gonna just say you ducking. That's what it just starting to seem like. You just gonna be a duck. Just gonna be a duck, fam. That's just what it seemed like to me. It's just gonna be a duck. It's gonna be a duck, man. I don't know. But lastly, man, one of the last things I wanted to speak on, because I do think this is going to be a cool fight, man. I like the fight between these two. They little odd. I just didn't think their press conference was all that coverage worthy because they just so weird, man. They're some weird guys, man. Them two dudes is weird. But I do expect a good fight. I think Rolly could surprise T.O. with his patience and poise. The way he's been fighting under Ishmael Salas, that could surprise him. But can T.O. be athletic and talented enough to beat him, right? Can he beat him? We don't know. This going to be a cool fight. The build-up was weird, but I expect the fight to be better. You know what I'm saying? I expect the fight to be better. T.O., he's just going to have to outbox Rolly, so he's going to have to be on pins and needles. He's going to have to be on his A game for 12 rounds, I believe. You don't want to let Rolly catch you. I don't think I don't know if he'll be a puncher up at 47. I don't suspect that he will. I mean, he could try to say he was, like, drained at 40, but that wasn't the case when he first moved there. He did get one knockout after that. He was just outboxing guys. It's not a bad thing, but I just don't anticipate his power being a deciding factor. Now, anything can happen. You get hit with the right punch, but I lean towards him, but I wouldn't be the slightest bit surprised if Rolly beat him. Y'all seen the video? I don't know if y'all caught the short video. Did y'all see the video with his dad admitting to doing drugs and stuff? His dad admitted to doing drugs, not being right, not protecting the son, not being on point. I don't know if that stuff hurts him in the long run. That stuff could hurt him in the long run, fam. I don't know. So, yeah, I'm not really buying the drain story. I just, because where was that energy for Arnold Barboza? He styled on him. It wasn't no drain story with him, but with Shakur, conveniently, they built in the excuse, I think, because they already knew what they was in for. You know what I mean? That's just me, but he sound like he rejuvenated. He ready to take on challenges. So hopefully he can get stay disciplined and fight through the shit that him and his dad been going through. His dad admitted to a lot of stuff. I hope he over that stuff now. He's talking a lot more clear-headed, at least in the interviews. His dad looked a lot more coherent than I've seen him at certain points. I've seen certain times where I felt like he was either coming off or something or sipping a little bit, indulging. Seemed a little clear-headed in these last couple of interviews. That could be a good thing for Tio. I hope he is focused. I hope they don't have no issues in the corner. I just want to see the best fight possible. Whoever win. I don't got a dog in the race for real. With these two, I just want to see a good fight. Everybody talking about how much friends they are and how cool they was. Well, they fighting now, so they putting it to the side. Hopefully, we don't get no friendly ass sparring match, and we get two guys trying to really beat each other ass. That's what I want to see. That's my hopes for it. We probably revisit this and talk on it some more because it's some clips and stuff, and we probably cover some of the stuff in the press conference if it's anything deemed worthy when I go check it out when we get off. But this is a good fight, surprisingly enough. I'm looking forward to this one Saturday. You got Serrano Friday, right? You got some good. Shout out to Ann McQueen, the professor. You got some people in that card. Should be a solid night. Should be solid. You know what I mean? Should be solid. T is likely to set a trap to dispatch Rolly if Rolly tends. Trend of being patient continues. Doing so could prove to be a challenge. His best bet is probably to use the speed and output on Rolly. Yeah. I agree. Try to channel the athleticism and try to channel the athleticism, not just be out there free flowing, but really have a game plan and be intentional with the things you want to do because you are very athletic. But I think and being more strategic and intentional with the things that you're doing in the ring rather than just trying to wing it through the fight, I think puts you in a real position to be able to win. Like you said, try to set traps, use your speed, use your natural athleticism to try to gain the advantage over Rolly. Because if this dude come out there patient, poised, taking his time and going through the rounds, he's going to win and it's going to be impressive. It's going to be another impressive win for Rolly. I don't care what nobody say. I thought the way he stayed disciplined under over 12 rounds. My bad. Baby dude's a crybaby. But yeah, man. Patience is the key for Tio. We're gonna revisit this. I'm gonna give it the proper conversation. We got tomorrow, we got Friday. I probably could pop on early before these fights come on for a little bit, chop it up. But I think overall the theme for Teofimo is to be purposeful and intentional with everything that he do, because Rolly do got the power to change it with either hand. He could punch pretty hard with either hand. For Rolly, I think the theme is going to be patience and consistency, right? Take your time, pick your shots, right? See what's right in front of you. If he fights like that, this like Ant said, it's going to be a really tough challenge for Tio. Tio is not going to be this guy that's out there knocking shit out. I think Rolly's going to have his opportunities. Tio makes mistakes. He likes to drop that lead hand. Can Rolly take advantage of that? He's under Ishmael Salas. Can he coach him to a win over Tio? Because I think Rolly got the better corner. I think Rolly got the better coach. Now, who could craft the better game plan and who got the better engine up under the hood to get it done, right? He going to have to outbox Rolly. 36 minutes is what my guess for Tio. So he going to have to be intentional, purposeful, and careful. He going to have to be on point. You moving up a weight class. You fighting a guy that could really hurt you, fam. You fighting a dude that could really knock your head between the rafters. So, gotta be smart. I hope he's smart with what he decides to do out there. I just want to see a great fight. So you got Rolly for the upside. I see exactly why, though, because I've never this much leaned towards Rolly in a fight where I expected somebody to be able to beat him beforehand as I do now. I give him a real fair chance. I think he's a live underdog because he is the underdog. And ETB, I know you bet. You probably going to make some money if you bet on Rolly. Get what I'm saying? It's going to go to Shakur. They already doing it. They're already doing it. ETB dude said it. He said, yo, when Rolly beat Tio, what's that going to do to Shakur resume? And that's this and that. They already doing it. Facts, bro. He going to outpoint Rolly easy. I mean, look, that's the possibility. I'm expecting Tio on his A game to be able to do that. To be able to do that. But if not, it's gonna be tricky for him. I'm gonna play this little short clip from Bradman Edwards, man, before we get out of here. Everybody hit the like button as we
T.O.,
roll.
I don't think he has the physicality at 147 pounds. No, at 135, he was a monster. He loses, he goes to 140, and he put together a great performance against Josh Taylor, but, you know, he hasn't really hurt anybody at 140. I think that Rolly found something in the Ryan Garcia fight. To fight a disciplined fight like that for 12 rounds against a talent like Ryan Garcia was impressive to me. I know Pitbull smoked him, and maybe that was a style thing. But I can remember during the Tank fight, I watched that fight, and for 5.5 rounds, he was getting the better of Tank. And it wasn't because Tank was allowing him to get the better of him, even though Tank kind of fights like that. It was a thing like, I got to be careful running up in here on this guy because this dude can hurt you. And last but not least, he used his jab that last fight. Although Teofimo is the better all-around fighter, I think that Rolly is riding high right now, and he's feeling himself, and he's coming off of a career best win. And I think Teofimo was just completely shut out by Shakur Stevens. His confidence is probably a little bit shaky right now. So you mix everything together, I think that the weight and the timing of the fight favors Rolly, and I like him to squeak out a decision.
So Bradman say he like Rolly to squeak out a decision for some of the stuff that we was talking about, fam. Shout out to Tanisha. He says, salute, just it's the real infinite Southern. My girlfriend, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to your lady, man. Shout out to your girl, man. The real infinite was good, homie. Need straight punches, the halt T.O. athleticism, Rolly jab not quick enough, quick and precise. Best punches come from wide, not straight. Listen, Dean, what you saying is no doubt. I think what you saying is very logical and realistic. It's just, man, he was using it against Ryan, and I get T.O. Look, Ryan is pretty fast, Dean. Like, think about the speed advantage Ryan got. Pretty fast, yeah. Rolly was able to neutralize him, right? Now, T.O. is more, I think, overall athletic. Of course, I'm with you. And I think he's going to have to utilize that, but be smart. T.O. makes mistakes, too. And I haven't seen a fight where he haven't made mistakes. And Rolly has this way of making you fight with caution, like how Coach was just breaking down the Tank fight. There are some people that felt like Rolly was winning the fight until he got stopped. There are a lot of people. I've heard people make that argument. Now, I don't care to make the argument because the end result was a Tank knockout, so I don't give a damn. But I'll say this. I will say this. Rolly did very well up until he got knocked out. He had some tense moments in there with Tank. He was being rubbed through Tank on the ground, right? Tank, you see Tank figuring it out, going through the motions in his head like, all right, let me set this dude up. Like Bradman was saying, yo, you got to be smart, man. Hold on. I can't just run in there. This dude could crack. Let me be smart. Let me be sharp, man. Let me figure it out. Matter of fact, let me run him into something, and that's what he did. And you see how open Tank was about the power that Rolly possessed. I think that is real. So you can't get cracked by Rolly. You get crazy, you get cracked, you get hurt by Rolly. Shout out to Damon. I don't think he washed. You know what I'm saying? Because Ryan was able to lose to Rolly and win. That's all how you bounce back. Back-to-back wins gonna sting for sure for T.O. Damon. They would. But people gonna start to question him, right? You got dominated by Shakur, then you maybe your confidence shaky. You go in there and you get outboxed or something by Rolly, or dare I say knocked out. Yeah, people gonna question how much he got left. What he gonna look like at 47 for sure. But it's all how you lose too, and it's definitely how you get back up and bounce back. But with T.O., he's been known to crash out after losses, and do I still got it? I beat him 11 rounds to 2. Apologizing for slavery. Shit, what he gonna do if Rolly catch him and stop him? Right? Rolly catch him and stop him. What's gonna happen? So we'll see, man. It's gonna be a good conversation. I think it's gonna be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Tank figured it out. He righted this shit, but he gave Tank some really tense moments in there. Some real tense moments. And that's just some of what Rolly's able to do because he's punching like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you got to bounce back. Rolly was able to do it. He got stopped by Tank. He got stopped by Pitbull. He bounced back. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Dave. He bounced back. Teal I had that too. I'm telling you. So we got to see, man. We're going to see. This is going to be a good fight. We're going to tune in. Tomorrow's Amanda Serrano. Let's see if she can break that KO record. It's going to be interesting to see if she can do it. I think she can. And we gonna, we got some more clips from Tio and Rolly that we gonna get into, man. Some interesting stuff. And matter of fact, one last clip I'm gonna play from Eddie Hearn. I forget what this was, but I've been meaning to play it. I forget what he was talking about, but I think it was the conversation we was speaking about earlier.
It's going to be interesting to see if Pyro Haney happens. I think obviously it's a unification, it's a good fight. Liam will be looking to secure his financial future with that fight, and rightfully so, he's a belt holder. So if the money comes together, maybe that's a fight that happens, but if not, Jack's ready and willing to fight anybody at 147, and definitely Devin Haney.
The Catterall side, as I've said, that they put the offer in and heard nothing. Is that what's going on?
No. We said that we've come back. We went back to Bill Haney, went back to DAZN and say we're ready to take that fight. So we're waiting to hear. I had a brief conversation with DAZN today, but I'm sure there's a lot of negotiations going on with Pyro and Haney as well. So we'll have to see how it plays out.
If it is Liam Pyro, Devin Haney, is that a chance that, given Devin's on DAZN, that it could be promoted by you? Is that at all a chance?
I don't know. I mean, I think that ultimately, all these guys who are doing their own deals with a broadcaster, which there's always someone behind that deal, by the way, advising, like, they don't have an infrastructure to promote shows. It's really not that easy. Like, it's not just about having your logo up on a backdrop and the MC saying Devin Haney Promotions. Like, there's a lot of work that goes into this show to deliver a quality show for the broadcaster. So I think you'll see in time that DAZN will be selecting a promoter to run those shows. And we've got a great relationship with Devin Haney. Would we do the show? Yeah, if we were asked to. I don't think Devin will be running to us to do the show, but they will probably need someone to do a show of that magnitude if they're the home promoter. But we'll see. We'll see if it gets made first.
You've promoted both Devin Haney and Liam Pyro. If that was the fight, if that was the unification, what's your thoughts on that?
You make Devin a very, very big favourite. Liam's a great fighter, no disrespect. I mean, he's a 2-division world champion, but Devin is a very, very, very good, accomplished fighter with lots of experience. But, Liam would be in the fight, but I would be shocked if he was to win that fight. He doesn't have the power to hurt him. And he's not going to outbox him. As good a boxer as Liam is, do you know what I mean? So that's probably why he's after all these millions to make the fight, because it's likely he'll lose, and then he's beltless. Whereas at the moment he can defend the belt in Australia, make a nice few quid, and so it's a tough decision. But if the money's there, I'm sure they'll take it.
What would your advice to, if he was looking at, what would you do with Liam?
Make sure it's an absolute fortune, and if it's not, defend in Australia and make good money, and but that cut that he got was pretty bad. I don't know when he'd be back to getting in the ring. Probably not till the end of the year. But Liam knows what he's doing. No Limit know what they're doing. So I'm sure they'll make the right decision. But it would have to be a lot of money.
And look, just to point this out, No Limit is strong. They do know what they're doing. You heard what he said. Make sure it's an absolute fortune. If not, defend your belt in Australia. Hence the George Kambosos talks. And being in conversations about fighting other people, your mandatory stuff like that. You see, you just got to keep going. So that's what I wanted to play that for when we was talking about it. When I kept trying to tell y'all, they co-promote fights. They're licensed to co-promote. They can co-promote, but they're not structured to put on no boxing events. That's what Eddie Hearn was just sitting there trying to explain. It's more than just having your logo on the backdrop or saying DHP promotion. Like, it's more to it than that. Like I said, he said he probably going to pick the promoter to promote the shows, right? It don't necessarily got to be them, but they're going to need somebody to put on a big show. And I think that is the problem. Yes, they made a deal that might, in turn, allow them to keep more money or make more money per fight, possibly. But it seems like without that direct, like somebody promoting the fights, it seemed like some kind of roadblock that's at play where, you got money, but it's like, it's not moving. It's not working for you, right? Because you still need somebody to help push. Co-promotion is not enough to put on these big ass fights. And this is what I'm saying. If you're against working with the promoters and you're trying to cut them out, that's gonna be tough. Shit, Top Rank just bid and it was gonna pay you, right? So you need to work with these guys. Like, that's what his team is like, flexing this whole we signed directly with DAZN. All right. This shit looking tough. People that ain't signed directly with DAZN that's with Eddie seem like they getting fights and they got opportunities. So gotta just make it make sense at the end of the day, man. It's a lot of moving parts in boxing. It's a lot to learn from this situation. But Once again, it seemed like fights had fallen by the wayside because of over promotion or over negotiating, public negotiating, whatever you want to call it. It just ain't been the recipe to getting the fights over the hump. Whatever they've been doing right now, it ain't been. And I'm tired of hearing everybody's ducking and asking for too much money. That's just starting to sound like a very convenient excuse whenever you can't secure a fight. Whenever somebody won't take a bullshit offer or take less than they feel like they worth, then it becomes a duck narrative or they pricing themselves out. But you heard Liam Parrell just say they never even discuss no money. So how the hell is he pricing himself out when they never discuss money at all, right? So we gotta wait and see. It's always two sides to the story. I like hearing from both sides. We don't know Liam Parrell to just be BSing, playing games, not being willing to make fights. This never was the story on him or the book on him. Like I said, he's fought fights, multiple fights where he fought guys that could possibly beat him. And he didn't stop fighting them. But again, in the unification, I think he will leverage the belt a little bit. And like Eddie said, if you manage him, look, you better make sure they're going to pay you a fortune, because the consensus is, Bill said it, everybody make all this money when they fight Devin. I don't give a damn what nobody say. People are watching these interviews and people hear this shit. And as a result, they want to get paid accordingly to fight Devin Haney. Whether you want to call him Debo or Devin the Dream, it don't matter. They want to get paid, and without it, they're not getting in the damn ring, fam. Still got a deal, and watch these ticket sales. Yup, he got a deal. Then went in there with takeover promotions, like, and made the fight with Rolly. And made the fight with Rolly, Jordan. And made the fight with Rolly. And I get it. You might say Devin get paid more than TL, so it was an easier fight to make, whatever. Whatever. At the end of the day, he bid on the damn fight too. So T.O. out here playing. And I wonder, it's funny, after he fought Shakur, he was able to bid on the actual fight with Takeover Promotions. At no other point do I think he was in position to do what he just did this past purse bid situation. So another teachable moment there, but that's my time. We almost put 4.5 hours in. Shout out to everybody that rocked out to the end of the show. I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, hype the live, share the live, go watch the short videos, hype the videos. We gonna keep building. We gonna be back tomorrow. Amanda Serrano was going for the record. She going for Christy Martin record. You know, I did talk about them a little bit today. You know, I wanted to make sure I gave both of the ladies they just do accordingly like they needed to. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. Appreciate you, family. Said, and that's why he got that deal. I'm telling you, T.O. been moving, yo. He got that deal. He got paid in the Shakur fight. Both of them did. Got paid on that turkey card. T.O. went and got Takeover Promotions established to the point where they would be able to bid on fights. That's a lot further along than what Devin Haney has been able to do with DHP. Or the DHP is not structured the same way, obviously, Takeover Promotions is, or they would be in a position to bid for a fight and put on events. And Eddie Hearn wouldn't have said, like, you know, what he just mentioned about them being able to co-promote or having a name just on the backdrop. That's not enough. That's not enough to be able to promote it. To put on the actual event, to co-promote the event, sure, but nah, to put on the actual event, you got to do more. So you got that tank there, shit up in the air. Nah, it's looking like that, fam. It's looking like you got a deal, but it still feel like you got no home, because who's pushing to make a fight? Eddie Hearn is speaking on everything but that DAZN deal, fam. Do you hear me? He's speaking on everything but the DAZN shit. They even talked about T.O. doing the DAZN deal. They talked about T.O. doing it on the Versace interview when him and his dad was going back and forth. Shit is a toss-up, man. But look, shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all. All love to the family. Always dope talking boxing with y'all, man. We're going to spin the block tomorrow. We're going to build on this boxing. We're going to be here calling this fight Saturday. May the best man win. Like I said, Rolly is a really, really live dog. I think anybody betting on Rolly, I think it could be a good bet. I'm not tripping if anybody say the more, you know, quality fighter in T.O. can win, the more proven fighter in T.O., right? But Rolly's a really live dog. He been fighting with more patience, and let's see if it pay off. Let's see if he can be consistent with his approach, and let's see if T.O. can get back on the winning side of things with his dad. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if his dad can guide him to victory like he's supposed to. So Dean, Damaris, my guys, Dave, Reef, Jordan, ETB, the rest of the gang, man, the queens of the chat, man. Much love, much appreciation, man. I'll see all of y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City, Shakur! Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.